And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and puppy dogs and kittens and everything else, and everyone else who wants to watch us be goofballs. Um, so we're here again, Vokul Kriid on Greatdisplace, episode 12. Now, I cannot believe we've been playing this for 12 weeks. Technically 11. We did 2 episodes back to back. But we've been running this campaign now for 11 weeks straight now. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now I'm thinking about it. That's pretty cool.
Good time.
That's pretty cool. But yeah, I really don't have much to talk about, honestly. Let's see. Does anybody want to narrate what happened last episode? A little synopsis? Anybody want some possible free inspiration? I see Joe shaking his head. I should pick Joe.
Please don't, because I seriously do not remember what we did last week.
You don't remember anything?
Still have my inspiration.
For reals? What the
We did.
crap, dude?
We had such a fun time.
Wow.
Spending all of our money.
You want to go ahead and do it, Ash, then? Do you remember what happened last episode?
Yes, we started from figuring out the mounds and mounds of gold that we got out of the sewers and managing how to deal with that much coin. Ended up having to get our cart from our house,
Right.
which was maybe kind of unnecessary because we spent like a shitload of it, a ton of it. I don't know if we're cussing on stream. On the things in our on the not Sybil speaker. Is that where we are? Yeah. No? I don't even know. We spent a bunch of it on stuff where we were. So we were
The
less
Enchanter?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sybil speaker.
Yeah. So with Kinley we were in the Sybil speaker, spent a bunch of money there on a ton of stuff. And Erin had a meeting to go to and went back to her to the library contact, and he had some information even though she was denied getting into like the restricted section, which sucks. But we have a lead on going back to the same cave where we fought the ballet. There may be something related there. Mist and Carrick robbed a jewelry store.
They sure did.
Without any issues.
Nope.
At
It
all.
went perfect.
Like, nothing was weird. It was, the
It
most
went perfect.
unpredictable.
They literally picked all the right entrances and did it. Literally, there was, I don't know, I swear it's like one of y'all hacked my computer. I had literally had one setup where there was probably nothing going to go wrong. And y'all fucking found it. I was like, son of a bitch. All right.
Well, to be fair, you dumped us there because I was going to try to go in through the front. But you're like, look, you're in the back and there's a window and you can see everything. I was like, oh.
Well, that's only
okay,
because
then.
you chose back ways, back alleys, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? That's the
Yeah.
only reason why. If you would have just walked the streets, yeah, you would have ended up at the front door.
So
I didn't want to be caught by someone at 2 a.m. in the morning.
Right. My brother says, hey, everyone, have a good session. Thank you, Sean. And Krypton Games says, hi.
Hi.
Good deal.
Hello.
So that's where we ended up.
Appreciate it. That's good. All right. Well, if you don't have inspiration, you can have an inspiration point.
I do have inspiration, so I'm just like very inspired.
There you go. Good deal. I don't know if you guys...
Did we want to go over the time situation? Or are we just going to go down the line?
Yeah, I was going to kind of explain that.
Okay.
So, for the sake of brevity, we are going to time skip 2 days and then a third day, and it'll all make sense very shortly. So, starting with Mercer, what would you like to do for your 2 days off? Think of it that way.
Okay, well, first day, because the alarm spell is supposed to be delivered to me at 8 in the morning, so I'm going to go buy the materials I need to transfer that, so that's 100 gold.
Okay, so spend
No,
100.
50 gold. 50. It's 50 per spell level.
It's a level 1 spell, yes.
So 50 gold to transfer that into my book.
Okay.
And then I'll spend 2 hours doing that. I'll
Yep.
spend the rest of the day finishing the basic enchanting book that I bought. And then the second day I will try to cast or to enchant my clothes with mending so that they as a practice run of enchantment.
Okay. You're not proficient with Arcana, are you?
No.
Give me a D20. Just roll your D20. That's it. Just tell me the flat roll.
16. I don't know what is that enough without proficiency?
Plus, well, Arcana is an intelligence skill, so yeah, it's plus intelligence.
16.
Okay. Yeah, you're just doing mending, correct?
Just a cantrip.
Easy enough. Okay, yeah, you actually successfully create clothing that will automatically repair itself. Just regular clothes, not armor, just like a shirt, pants, that kind of thing. All right, simple enough. Good deal. Was
All right,
that was it,
thanks.
correct?
Yes.
All right.
That's all I had.
Carrick, 2 days. What we doing on 2 days off?
First day, we're gonna go down dockside and look at ships.
Look at ships.
Mhm.
Okay. Anything specific, or are you just kind of looking around?
I
Just to look
want
around.
to begin the process of acquiring a ship.
Okay, roll me a d20.
Uh, 12 on the die.
Okay. Yeah, simple enough. You start talking to people and you find people who may be willing, if the price is right, to sell a small rowboat and then a small like schooner type ship. And then you found somebody who's willing to sell a warship as well, if the price is right.
All right.
Okay. And they're all very expensive and way out of your range. All the prices on every single ship.
Right.
Except like the rowboat. You guys
Right.
maybe be able to afford like a 4-person rowboat. That's about it. You ain't gonna get very far on the high seas with a rowboat, though.
Right.
Okay. Anything else you
Is
wish to do?
it for like normal sized people? Plus,
And then one
Plus
rock
one.
gnome.
That is true. Okay, yeah, 4 of you could.
Only need a rowboat to get onto someone else's ship and steal it on sea.
Touche.
Yeah. Okay.
I have a pirate, so
This is true. All right. So that's what you're doing for your 2
Second
days.
day, I'm
Okay.
gonna do a little intel gathering at the bar.
On.
Word on the street, weird happenings. I'm trying to drum up some quests.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check.
Six.
Yeah, you don't find too much out. Somebody might be willing to tell you something later, but maybe not at this point in time.
Gotcha.
Okay. That was it then?
Yep.
Aaron, 2 days off. What we doing?
okay. I have to find the super secret message that Erin wrote that reminds her of everything that she wanted to do.
Right. Actually, I can just pull that up. It's right here.
Erin never forgets.
Yep.
Her player has been at school all week, so she
It's all
doesn't
good.
remember.
Roll me a First of all, roll a d20 real quick, and I'll tell you what to add to it.
Okay, that's a 16.
Very good. What exactly was there anything specific you wanted to research?
I wanted to research about the tower that
Right.
Silenon went
Right.
to. I want to find out why he left. I want any general information I need to know about the land south of Fort Torvas, and then I
Okay.
want to research fillets.
That's a lot.
That was my whole day. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. So here is the gig. There is All right. So you find information on Gitelik, and
Yes.
it's literally a tower of knowledge and learning is essentially the same place you are in now, but in like more of a spire type form. It is a place of like way higher learning. They think that they have better reading materials than up in north in Gilkra, but Gilkra thinks the opposite. But they definitely have different forms of information. Obviously, they would definitely have more research material dealing with everything south of Fort Torvas. Like information dealing with the Emerald Valley, maybe even a little bit of Ilmater's Eye, that kind of thing. They would probably have information on the Cursed Barrens as well. You're not really learning anything specific other than it was built like hundreds of years ago, and it actually withstood the war between Gilkra and Karishi Glukai. Because not a lot of places in the south survived the war that happened. That's about all you can find out on that. As far as why, where'd it go? The hell? As far as your old acquaintance, you don't find anything new. Literally, Raul already told you before. There's, and your second day, you end up finding a plot of land just outside the city limits, like the main gates. There's a few like smaller like farming communities, I guess you could say. Little outcroppings like a farm here, farm there kind of thing. And you see one of them not doing so hot. And that's where you go do your thing. And you said you wanted to do that secretly, correct?
Well, yeah, I didn't want anybody in the like I could tell my party would be fine, but I don't want anybody
You don't
in
want
the community.
the farm owner knowing you're the one that did it.
Right.
Okay, so well, I'm just gonna assume you did this at night then. No stealth checks. That was easy enough to do. You just went out there at night, probably like midnight, 1 a.m., and did your thing.
Okay.
And then the ground that is at the at your home is now that grass looks much more lush now. And as soon as you did that, though, you started to see a few like mushrooms near the house starting to grow. Maybe even like a rose bush or two started to bring new life to it, that kind of thing.
And did I get to leave the symbol that I wanted to leave at the? Okay.
Of course, you left it right on the fence post, right outside, like leading into the field of the main gate. You put a symbol of Shantia, maybe even one of Lathander too. That's your call.
Yeah, I would probably put one with Lathander and one of Shantia because I know people in the parts worship
both. Right. Well, good deal. All right, sounds good.
Did I learn anything about bullets?
Yes, you learned that they can sense movement up to a good distance. They don't even have to see you. They can just feel vibrations. You ever seen the movie Tremors? Just imagine that. Okay.
Sweet.
That's one thing you learned.
Got it.
Okay. Other than that, that was a good 2 day or good 2 days for you.
Yeah.
All right.
Did
Mist,
a lot.
what did you want to do for 2 days?
Let me pull it back up. Hold on.
Okay. I have it.
Yeah. I mean, just all of that. So, like, looking into more about who Carrick's brother might have been targeting and why.
Yeah,
trying to figure out who
Go ahead.
Wells is, like, information.
Those are two very hard things to find information about. Go ahead, and give me a roll. That's. Would you be intimidating about trying to find your information, or would you be more persuasive and polite about it? How would Mist go about doing that?
Persuasive and paying for information.
Okay, give me a persuasion check. We'll see how this goes.
Nine.
Okay. Minus 50 gold. Okay, as that was some high class information. That's not like, hey, who stole the goat? So minus 50 gold, and the only thing you find out with a 9 is that Night Breeze, Dilvin, Night Breeze or Dilvin, I can't remember, whatever.
Delvin.
Delvin Night Breeze. The only thing you find out is that he's been in town for quite a few months now. He showed up recently. Like, he hasn't been here for years. He showed up recently within 5 to 7 months ballpark. Just depends on who may have seen him. So you find out that he's been in town for about 5 to 7 months, and shortly after that, he started working with the Blades. And that's all you find out.
Okay.
Biz, what is Biz doing for 2 days? Oh yeah, Mist, you get your bow back.
Okay, so I want to first and foremost keep an eye on the Iron Gauntlet and be working on my comm badges.
Okay. How many comm badges did you have successful?
2.
Give me 3 rolls.
Alrighty.
Let's see where this goes.
That is nat 20.
All right.
So that's my first one.
Mm-hmm.
That's not including like proficiency and stuff like that.
No, nat 20, you're fine.
Yeah. And then a 2 because
Ooh, okay.
gotta have that.
Okay.
And an 18.
Give me another roll.
Okay. And a 16.
Okay, so you successfully create the last 3 on the first day.
Okay.
You spent a total of, because you had that nat 20 in there, 1 failure, but you had a nat 20.
If I knew I had 2 days, I'd probably split it up so I had spent time at the Iron Gauntlet for 2 days just to keep track of it.
Right.
So
But that wouldn't have taken you 2 days to make 3 or 4 comms. It was like 2 hours a piece.
no, I'm spending time there, like, and doing stuff. Like, I'm going to be spending time there just so that I have kept eye on it each day, and not just like I spent 12 hours one day and then I didn't go there for the next day.
No, I understand. You were a few hours here, a few hours there, kind of thing.
Yep. Okay, so I made the 3.
You made the 3. You total silver spent. We'll just say 50.
We said 50. Okay.
Because of the failure.
Yeah.
That's why. So you spent 50 gold.
That's
The nat
perfectly
20 you
fine.
actually saved
Okay.
a little bit. But yeah, you spent
50 gold or silver?
Silver. 50 silver.
Okay. Perfect. All right. And then let's see here, 50 silver. 3 comm badges, and I will obviously drop those off with Kenley so that he can get working on those.
Yep.
And then because I have the bag of holding, I would probably prepare for the party to, knowing that we're going to go on this venture. I'm going to get food. I want to say about a week. I'm going to get tents, and then something.
When you say food, are you just getting just regular rations?
I'm gonna split it up. I'm gonna get some dry rations, and then I'm just gonna get maybe some like cured meats and like some other things that like would be a little bit fresher that we could use
Bread,
if we're not gonna be out
meats.
there. Yeah,
Right.
something a little bit higher quality, but if we get through those first, and then we have some dry rations to keep track of.
Mark off. That stuff's fairly cheap. Mark off. You said you want to get. Do you want to get tents, or you want to just get bedrolls?
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get tents.
Because everybody should have bedrolls just from adventure and gear. You guys already have.
Yeah.
Okay. So tents. What quality of tents we talking here? Just basic.
Yeah. I would say 3.
Okay. So 3 basic tents. I'm not even looking up. I'm not looking up how much all that is. I would say all that together with a week's worth of food for 5 people. That includes water. 15 gold. Not super expensive. If that was a little high, then we'll retroact
No,
that
that's fine.
later. But I think 15 gold probably sounds fair.
And then one other thing I wanted to see if maybe the civil speaker had, or maybe Barth or one of the general stores was flare rocks.
What did you want to look for? I'm sorry.
Flare rocks.
Flare rocks.
Uh-huh.
What the hell is a flare rock? That's news to
It
me.
was a oh goodness. Critical Role.
Okay.
They had it in when they were fighting on the glass island, looking for one of the very last vestiges, and they had like a little rock that was basically like a smoke screen rock, but like you throw it and it shoots up a flare.
So,
but obviously
you're looking for something like that. Obviously, I think that's a homebrew item.
Yeah, I tried to look it up, and it
So you're
came
looking
up,
for
but I
an
don't
item
know.
that can shoot up a flare.
Basically, yeah, like something that would be easy to store, not something that's like necessarily
How many were you looking for?
designed. I'd like every person to have one.
So 5?
Yeah, depending on the price, obviously.
I mean, that's a pretty basic. It's essentially a firework, so that's not super
That's what I was
super
thinking.
out there. It's essentially,
When
just think of it as a firework. It's not. That's
when
not
I
too
looked
much
it
to ask.
up, it did say it was I think 3 gold pieces.
I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. Just
No, it says price is 6. It says price is 6. If you created one, it would cost you 3.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that sounds fair actually. So mark off 30 gold.
Okay. It's good. So that's 45 gold. No, yeah, 45 gold. For supplies. And then I will attune to my ring of evasion, and I will store the fire protection ring for now.
Store it
with its receipt.
Okay.
In the house. Like, just keep it tucked away. Not really sure.
Oh,
what I
okay.
wanna
So
do
you're
with it
leaving
yet.
it at home and then go on the adventure, or you're putting it in your bag to take with you?
No, I'm leaving it at home. I'm just gonna leave it at home.
Okay. Okay. All right. Good deal. Mist, by the way, your furniture arrived on like the morning of day 1 of this. So it arrived. So your custom furniture that you talked to me about is in your room. You set it up however you want.
Cool.
All right then. Cool beans. So Mist, just to reiterate, your 1d10 mithril bow now twice a day does 1d6 thunder. It recharges daily at dawn.
Cool.
Alrighty. So with that, we will fast track this. You guys are, I'm assuming, taking your cart and your horses, or are you walking? How would you guys like to get there? You guys already know the path. You already know the way. Would you rather walk or ride horses? If you walk, we'll say it takes 2 days to get there, but I'm just going to fast track it.
I thought we'd walk because we're gonna have to leave the horses above the cave anyway.
Fair.
Themselves.
That's fair.
So
Yeah, Biz would agree.
Okay. So yeah, because otherwise the horses would just be prey out there in the road. Okay.
we'd come back to a cart with nothing.
Or nothing at all.
Or nothing
Horses
at
and
all.
carts
Yeah.
gone.
And it's not like we're hauling anything really. I mean, other than just people. So.
Right. Okay. So you guys walked. We'll say it took 2 days to get there. So again, not a big deal. Nothing crazy happens. Maybe see a couple people on the road, just saying hi, that kind of thing. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Maybe a couple merchants here and there trying to peddle off some goods that they think is actually worth something, but it's usually all crap, or you guys already have better equipment, so there's no use going over that. Did anybody wish to stock up on any other gear at all before we do this? Is there any other gear you guys can think of that you guys would have wanted?
Ooh,
I have a logistic question.
Okay.
Who got the 3 potions of healing and the 1 potion of greater healing that Kaywin gave us?
Oh, that was in a box. That
You guys
you
never.
had.
You have it.
Pretty sure you have
You
all
have
and
Okay.
gold.
You do. You haven't divvied it up. So
Good deal.
That's right.
there's that.
So I'm going to keep it all for myself. Got it.
Great.
Good
I
deal.
would like to get some holy oil in little vials. I'd also like to stock up on some vials, just to keep a few in the bag of holding to collect fluids and things from
Okay,
various
so you
things that
want
we
some
have.
empty vials and then some vials of holy oil?
Yes.
Oops.
Okay.
Just everybody's personal shopper.
There you go. Well, who has what? Who has what in terms of healing potions?
Yeah, I
I
have
think,
one
I think
greater.
Biz is out.
Mercer has one greater healing potion.
Oh no, I have 2 lesser healing potions. I thought I had used all of them, but I still have 2.
We
I
kept
just died
stocking
quickly.
you up. Yeah, we kept stocking you up.
Carrot, how many healing potions do you hold?
I did not write it on my new printed sheet, but I believe I only have 1.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I made sure everyone had 2 when I was buying.
I know Mist burned through his during that sewer fight. If I remember correctly.
I did, and I miraculously came across some.
Okay.
The real quick, Biz, I'm looking at holy water, but we can transfer that to holy oil. You want to be able to put this on weapons? Is that what you're getting at? Okay, I figured as much.
'Cause it sticks a little bit better.
I would say it's going to cost a little bit less than holy water, which is 25 gold.
Okay.
How many vials do you want? I'd say holy oil is 20 gold a piece. And
Okay.
it's good for 2 uses.
2 uses, like
Per-
if we were to
per-
dip
per
arrows
vial.
in it,
Yes, or
or
swords.
1 use. Okay. Let's see here. All right, so let's do 2 vials then.
Okay, so mark off 40 gold for 2 of that. And then how many regular vials would you want? Just empty vials. That's pretty
Let's
cheap.
go 10.
I'd say
10 or 20.
I'd say that's about 5 silver a piece, so an extra 5 gold.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Aaron's gonna give Mercer and Carrick a potion of healing each.
All right, good deal. All right, was there any other adventuring gear you guys wish to purchase? Get that knocked out right now?
Do we have rope?
We should all.
Yeah.
Everybody should have 50 feet of hempen rope.
And pitons.
Yep, for climbing
I'm
gear.
sorry, what?
The pythons, so you can actually, like what rock climbers use, like every couple feet or so, they stick them in there so they can tie the rope off to it.
Okay.
Okay, good to know then. So no more gear. Going once, going twice. All right, we're good. So you guys finally see the entrance to the cave, which brings back horrible memories for Mist and Biz. It is, I'll just say you guys got here and you slept near the entrance of the cave, so that way you can get a fresh start in the morning. Okay, so we'll say it's approximately 8 a.m. You guys have eaten. Everybody mark off 2 days worth of food and water because it took 2 days to walk here. Because Biz brought a week's worth of food extra for everybody, so now you're down to 5 each. Unless Biz just wants to keep track of that in her bag of holding, however you want to do it. Is that how you wanted to do it, Biz? You just hold on to all the food, water, and everything in the bag of holding, or did you give everybody a week's worth of food, a week's worth of water?
Oh no, I'll just hold it. That's fine, and we'll just like pull it out as needed.
Okay. All right. Well, then just mark off, 2 days worth of food and water for everybody. So that's 10 total. Then 10 water's gone, 10 food's gone. Okay. Good deal. then with that, you guys start to walk into the big entrance of this cave. I'm assuming fairly close together, staying close together. Who's taking point?
Aaron.
Aaron is just kind of leading the charge a little bit, probably staying like 5 feet. Everybody's like shoulder to shoulder almost.
Mhm.
Well, like shoulder, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
in a straight line.
I'd like to be behind her.
That'd be not a problem. So you're walking
Mm-hmm.
down this
I
cave.
do have a question for you, DM.
Okay.
My challenge rating, I can't go to anything above a 1 right now,
Okay.
right? I'm just asking.
Oh, God. I honestly can't remember.
Yeah, it's a 1 until she gets to level, because it's druid level divided by 3.
Right. So level 6, you'll get
It's a
CR2.
2. Yeah.
Yep. Is it divided by 3 or is it divided by 2?
It's divided by 3.
Okay. I honestly couldn't remember. All right. Good deal. So yeah, you're still CR1 right now.
The bonus for her being circle of the moon or whatever, it's she got access to CR1 like out the gate. She didn't have to go through the CR quarter, CR half climb.
Fair.
Mist is in the back.
Okay.
And that's just where he is. He doesn't have his bow ready, but he's real fucking hesitant.
Oh yeah, I can believe it. The stalagmites, everything looks the same. You guys get pretty deep into this cave without issue until Aaron sees the decrepit remains of a old kill that looks probably almost a week old of a bullet. And that brings all these memories come flashing back to Aaron witnessing Miss just going ham on this corpse. And Biz is like, that's right, I fucking killed you. In the back of her mind, she's thinking that because I fucking ended you, you motherfucker. At least I think I did.
Yep.
So, let me do this actually. You guys are getting a bit deeper into the cave. And you're starting to hear these drips and drops that it probably had rained up in the mountains some time ago. And now the cave, the humidity in the air is definitely higher out here, or in this cave versus outside. The humidity is much higher. As again, it probably rained, and the ground is a little bit softer than you remember. There's absolutely no light here. Luckily, everybody here has dark vision, so you guys see in black and white, but you guys see just fine up to 60 feet. You guys get a little bit further into the cave, going down the grade, and from what Carrick now remembers when he sent his little birdie in, the cave slowly starts to go down and down about 100 feet or so before it slowly starts to turn to the right. You go about another 50 or so feet. Aaron stops. And she's now looking at a dead end and looking straight down about a 10-foot wide hole. And you can hear the sounds of water running. Doesn't sound super fast, but you can hear moving water. But it does not sound fast. It's not like rapids. It's nothing crazy like that. But there's definitely some moving water at the bottom of this hole. And since you have dark vision, Aaron, as you're peeking down, you can see it's about 50 so feet straight down into what looks like a small, we'll call it a pond? A little bigger than a puddle? Small pool of water, we'll call it that. It's not like a lake or anything. But you look down in there and you can see, from what you can see with your range of 60 feet, you can see just about a 20-foot spot of water. It could be bigger if you got closer, obviously, but from what you see about 20 feet in a perfect circle of grayish water because you see black and white. And
Can I
that's
tell if
that,
it's moving or not?
yeah, you can hear it and you can see it's moving. Just it's not moving very fast. But it looks like it's the water is flowing to the left a little bit. You have a high perception, you ain't got to roll for that. But you can see it looks like it's kind of moving just a little to your left. If you're looking straight down the hole, it's going straight to your left. Or not straight, but you know what I mean. Left side.
Yeah. I'll convey that to them.
Okay. What do you guys wish to do?
Are there any fuck, I'm trying to remember. No, not handhold. I'm trying to not be an idiot and remember the appropriate rock formation that grows from the ground up.
Stalagmite.
Yes, that one.
Here's the easiest way to remember. Stalactite has the T. T means top. Easiest way to remember it.
Is there any like stalagmites
Yes.
anywhere close?
There's right around the 10-foot hole. You see about 4 really good sized stalagmites, a little off, like a couple feet off. You have a couple around there. So if you're looking for tie offs, if you want to tie multiple ropes, there's plenty of like at least 1 foot diameter stalagmites, and these are like solid rock. So yeah, they'd probably hold y'all's weight. No problem.
Well, yeah. So I'll tie that off, and then to make it easier for people, and because I can actually climb, Mist is going to tie off the rope.
Yeah,
throw it down the hole.
as you're doing that, you're peeking straight down into the hole, and you can see it's a sheer cliff face straight down from where you're standing. It's just solid rock, and that's right in front of that is where the water starts.
So I'll take the rope that's down, and I'm going to start climbing down. Every, let's say, 10 feet. Mist will pull out a piton, and then use the bottom of his dagger to
Wedge it
hammer
into
the piton. Yeah.
I got you. All right, that's
And
simple
then
enough.
keep doing that.
So you're just doing one rope and just putting pitons in there about every 10 feet or so?
Yeah, and then if people want to like climb down and like have their own rope, so that way they can start tying off and being secure.
Yep.
Because like I'm the only one with claws and can actually like, I could have just like climbed this down by myself.
All right, it's easy enough. I would say it is approximately a 50-foot sheer, like straight drop. It is only 50 feet of rope.
Mist will then, I was gonna say then Mist can like yell up and be like, "Hey, can somebody toss me another?"
Well, I'll just say easy enough. You would have known. Okay, I don't think this rope's going to reach. Let me tie 2 ropes together, and that's easy enough. So yeah, the rope. When you toss it down, you hear it splash into the water. The end of the rope. So you know you've hit the bottom. So that was easy enough. So who wanted to give Mist their rope? Okay, so Aaron and Mist now use their ropes to do this, and then you guys come straight down, one after another, I would assume.
Well, before they even come down, I want to have Mist kind of like hanging and like looking, and try to see what he can see.
All right, then let's just do this now. Then everybody load up the game, and this is what you can see. There you go. Just let everybody know. Is everybody in?
I'm in.
No, we're missing one person.
I think Kat's gotta re-log in.
I'm just gonna wait for her to log in. And I'll describe it, or I can describe it now. The black that you see, like
I got it.
You see, there's blue, there's a gray, and a black. Okay, black is a wall. Okay, that's like just sheer wall right there. That's the cave wall. The gray that you guys can see is like a coastline. Like imagine like a beach. You know what I mean? It's a place you can actually walk. It's only a few inches higher than the water itself, but you can walk there. Okay. And then the two like white things that you could see over there, those are stalagmites.
Okay, so this rope is coming directly down into the water.
Yes. Yeah. It's in the water. Because you're
Okay.
about 30 feet of it's in the water. 20 feet of it is above you, tied with like some kind of like square knot, or a whatever knot you decided to tie.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Carrick to tie my knots for me. Or to
Okay.
double check the knots.
Karen's over there tying a freaking bowline knot, and then tying a freaking double bowline with the freaking safety, or triple bowl line with the freaking safety in there, so it goes in between your legs and around your waist and all kinds of stuff. Hey man, I'm an iron worker. I know all kinds of fucking knots. So, easy enough. Yeah, everybody makes it down without issue. Okay, no rolls involved. You made it down without issue. Everybody starts to get into this water. You can't feel the bottom. Everybody is now treading water right now. Biz is having a bit of a tough time because she's wearing heavy armor in the water right now. But she's strong. I'm not making you roll anything right now, but because you do have a strength of 18, so you can keep yourself afloat. Okay, but you are wearing heavy armor, so you are having a bit more trouble than everybody else.
Okay.
Not
Obviously
super
don't
tough,
want to be
but-
in the water for a ton of time.
Mist, you're wearing which armor?
I was about to tell you, I went ahead and put on the scale mail.
Okay, so
I'm in medium armor now.
you are about equal with Biz as far as it is medium armor, but your strength is 14, so you're probably having just as tough as time as Biz is. So you two are probably on the same playing field as far as, all right, this is not hard, but it ain't easy. You know what I mean? But you can keep yourself afloat. But you guys notice that Carrick over there is like, why the fuck are y'all having problems with this? This is like nothing. Carrick's the only one doing that right now, looking at everybody like, y'all
He's
look silly.
floating.
Yeah, y'all look silly. So, easy enough. Where would you guys like to move to?
The shore.
Just straight to the shore.
Move your minis. Where everybody would like to go.
The quickest path to over here.
Alrighty. Let's see here. With that, let's see. So everybody's got 60 feet. Let's hold there for a moment, and I will reveal a little bit. And do that. Oops. Let's do this so I can actually do that. All right, so 60 feet.
The only problem with 3D virtual tabletop is that you can see the size of the whole map without fog of war on, and it is very daunting.
Yep.
Intimidating when you load into a map that.
But you know that you can set your own grid and then just put a small map on it. You know that, right?
That's true. That's
Okay.
true. But
You could trick us.
when have we not used all corners of the map before?
A couple times, actually. There's been quite a few maps I've thrown at you. You guys didn't use the whole grid.
Because
There's been quite a few times. Okay. So that kind of reveals what Biz can see over there. Let's see what Mist can see. So you can see approximately. That. Okay, so you guys, I'll just reveal that little area right there. Because Mercer can actually see right up into there. Probably Carrick too.
What's that?
There you go. All right. So everybody starts like shaking themselves off a little bit, trying to just wipe some of the wetness off you now. Mercer kind of stands up and looks around and sees something off in the distance, almost at the edge of his view. Dude, that looks like a corpse, or I mean a skeleton, laying there in the back of this little corridor back there. But Mist can obviously see the river goes to the right, and Biz sees it goes to the left. It is flowing in the direction of the left, though. It's going from right to left. Again, very slowly.
I'd tell everyone about the body, and I'd probably start moving towards it.
Okay.
Slowly, though.
Would you...
Keeping just...
DM question.
Yes.
For using holy oil with arrows, what is that, if you were to dip it into the vial? Bonus action?
That would take an action to do if you're going to do it mid-combat.
Okay.
Because that's going to take, I mean, popping it, doing that, and corking it again, and getting it ready. Yeah, that would take an entire action to do if you're going to do that mid-combat.
Okay.
Now, if you want to do it pre-combat, the oil would stay on for an hour.
Okay.
Before it either dries up.
Would I have had time to make that the night of that we arrived to the cave, knowing that I had it?
Make what?
Like similar to a poison arrow. With the...
Oh, you wanted to put the oil into an arrow, not dip it? Not dip a regular arrow into the oil? Because that would require tinkerer's checks and stuff like that. And then it wouldn't last as long as these poison arrows. Poison doesn't evaporate as fast as oil would. That thin oil would. That would have required tinkerer's checks.
Yeah.
But you could just dip a raw arrow into it and it'll last an hour before the effect wears off.
Okay, yeah. I'll just give Mist then one of the vials of holy oil and just
Mist, you can dip. You can get 2 arrows worth whenever you want.
Just if you see anything strange in there that doesn't look natural.
Okay.
Or that would be weird like that.
Okay, I'm just moving the camera for the stream. Okay. So, Mercer sees the skeleton, and I would assume says this to the group.
I say, I think there's a body up there, and I start approaching, but that's all walls behind it, right?
Yeah, that's why I stopped the thing. That's it. That's the cave, right there. Or part of the cave. You know what I mean?
Seeing that that's just a little indent and there's nothing behind it, I'd approach and.
Okay. So Mercer approaches it by himself, and notices. Let's see. What do you notice? No,
Can I check for traps?
I'm gonna say no. Oh yeah. If you want to check for traps, give me an investigation check.
Just because it's a weird area.
Go for it.
11 plus investigation is 2, so 13.
Okay, good deal. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, just a cave.
Yep. Mercer. No investigation needed on this skeleton. There is nothing left. I mean, it's a skeleton, with a few bite marks here and there from like bats, rats, whatever the heck may have, like just tiny little nibble marks here and there. Some of the bones do look crushed a bit. Like the rib cage has been crushed in, that kind of thing. But in his right hand, you find a note. And the note reads, "The blue stone is a lie. Do not trust it."
Huh.
That's all it says. The blue stone is a lie. Do not trust it.
Well, I would probably take that back towards the group and show everybody who's gonna gather around me after I say I found a note to the note and read what it says to them.
Okay, so now everybody knows what it says.
Can Aaron do a check to discern if she knows what the blue stone they're referring to is?
No, because you have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
No check needed. That could be a number of things. I mean, you're a smart girl. You've heard of, like, diamonds are kind of bluish. Sapphires are blue. I mean, it could literally be a number of things. So even with
Well, I
an
was just thinking with my researcher's background that, like, even if I don't know what it is, I know where I could find lore about a blue stone.
I mean,
Like, even if I don't know what it is now,
Mhm.
like if we were to get to the surface and I was like, I wonder what they're talking about.
About the library. I mean, if you're going to do any research, the Gilchr Library is the best bet.
Well,
What do you guys wish to do now?
bluestone probably refers. It might refer to something in the cave, considering we found it on corpse in the cave. So we might see something later that has to do with it. But the question is, left or right?
Ooh, quick
I don't
question
know
about
much about caves.
the corpse. Could we discern race of the, or like size, like humanoid?
Approximately, if you had to guess, elf or human. Probably not elf.
Okay.
It would probably be, I mean, not that you guys really know, like, skeletal structure, like, what, like, a human elf skeleton versus a human skeleton, but you know that elves are more, like, thinner in stature, so you'd probably think this was human.
Gotcha.
It certainly wasn't like a dwarf or a gnome. But you assume it was probably human. It was probably mid-5s in height. Mid to high 5s in
Okay.
height.
So we can either look
make
for
a-
the source of the water or we can look for the destination of the water.
That's a good way of putting it.
Can I do a survival check to figure out which one would probably be more promising on where we're looking for? We're looking for,
Okay,
like,
yeah,
hints
go ahead. Give me a survival check.
Ooh, yeah, I would like to check for tracks
That's a
Okay, go ahead.
17 total.
Okay.
of any like large animals.
Go ahead. Go.
Okay.
While she's doing that.
That's 11.
Okay. You don't see any tracks. There may have been tracks here at one point,
Yeah,
but
16.
not right now. You're 17 though. Survival. What were we looking for again?
Oh,
Real quick?
I got 16 with my proficiency.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Sorry, it's
I was just looking for, like, I was going to discern where people would probably hold up, or where the clue that she read us
Oh,
lead to,
okay.
where
Okay.
like where things would be in a cave, if they'd be at the base of a water flow or at the top, like that.
Okay. I would say the source would probably be more likely that people would go to, just because, I mean, I don't know how to put this into words, but you would probably got a hunch that you might want to check the source first. How's that? That was a pretty good survival.
Works.
Oh, and with your tracks, you realize that because you got a 16, there might have been tracks here at one point, but we are in a cave, and depending on the rainfall, this water level could rise and fall at any one given time. Tides wouldn't really affect this too much. It'd be more rainfall or snow melting, that kind of thing.
okay.
So
Gotcha.
it may have washed tracks away, because you do notice that the bottom foot or so up against the walls everywhere seems to be a little of a lighter color, I should say. Everything above that is darker in nature, so you feel if the water levels were to rise, that's about as high as it would get for the most part, like on average. So it doesn't look like you guys would get flooded out in this area. You know what I mean? In case there was like massive rains that you guys didn't know was coming. So that puts you at ease.
Well, my gut is saying to go to the source first. You guys think?
We can do that. you want to sit here for a minute and do a little recon, you can do that.
Well, and if this water flows out of the cave or somewhere, I mean, this could go on for miles and miles. At least if we find the source, we know it has an endpoint. We know that we've started from the beginning.
Or it could just be a continuous loop. So
That's true. I'm fine with either one.
okay.
Where are we going?
I will pick up a rock,
Okay.
cast light on it,
Okay.
and say, if you want to scout with your bird first, and then I'll like motion that I'll get a little piece of open motion to tie it on his foot so that he can see. Or to hand the bird the rock. I guess the bird can
Is he
carry
an
a
owl?
small pebble.
No, he's a sandpeoper.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Aaron's big owl.
Oh
I was
God,
like,
yeah, that would be.
that bitch
interesting.
doesn't need light. His
That
eyes
would
are
be
like this
interesting.
big.
Right.
Yeah, I'll just kind of back up here just a little bit so I'm not directly in the water, although that wouldn't matter.
Okay.
Sit down, go into my bird. Bird will fly over to Mercer, pick up the rock, and go towards the head of the source.
Starts to make his way up the river. We'll call it a stream. I guess it's more like it. Starts heading upstream and notices that as far as you can see right now, that the party can see, the river it stops but bends back down towards the south just a little bit, and Peeper's still going. Give me a perception check for Peeper. And this light, how far does light give off? Is it 20 and 20? I can't hear you.
At 20 and 20.
Okay. So same light as a
20
torch.
and 20.
Yep, same light as a torch. Okay.
Be colored however I want. It'll just be regular light.
Okay. What we got, Carrot? Just what did you roll?
15 on the die.
Okay, now that's easy enough. I have
18. 18.
Yeah. I thought it was either a +2 or +3 to his stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you start to fly, and then all of a sudden, now can you just see or can you hear through it as well?
Both.
Okay. You start to hear like little squeaks, and you notice Peeper stops, and you notice that there is two swarms of bats hanging from the top of this cave, approximately 25 feet off the ground. And just chirping. And then you notice that a few of the bats are starting to look your way. And then now all the bats are starting to look at Peeper.
All right.
You can start to hear all these bats just start echoing through the cave and are now coming directly at Peeper.
No.
They're 10 feet away now.
Bring him
5
back.
feet away now.
He'll juke down and try and get out of the way.
Alrighty, so this swarm of bats now is going to attempt to attack Little Peeper. What's Little Peeper's
No.
AC?
35.
12.
Ooh.
Hey, that's actually not bad.
He only has, what, 1 hit point?
That is correct.
Peeper disappears. And you guys all start to hear the screet, 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 screet.
Well, that could have
Eric?
gone better.
Carrick, what's coming, Carrick?
Swarm of bats. Everybody get ready.
Everybody sees them.
Oh, God. I got my
Yeah,
shield out.
I would
Immediately
Start casting Firebolt.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've got my sword clicked on.
Okay. We're not going into initiative, but I want everybody to roll initiative for me real quick.
At 20, so it's a 22 total.
Good shit, dude. All right, Carrick.
18.
Ooh, nice. And Aaron?
21.
Aaron, what are you doing?
Poison spray.
What's the range?
10 feet. Never mind. Infestation.
I got a 22.
Ooh, infestation. This is going to be interesting. Okay, hold on to that 22. Roll damage. Carrick, what are you doing?
Eldritch Blast.
All right, roll. And roll damage.
Got a 9.
Okay, what's your
Damn.
infestation?
Can I move within range, or do I have to cast from where I'm standing?
No, I was going to say these guys are about to move up on you a little bit.
Okay.
That's when you guys really started noticing they're getting closer.
Let's see. Infestation is cantrip. You cause a cloud of mites, fleas, and other parasites to appear momentarily on one creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or it takes 1d6 poison damage and moves 5 feet in a random direction if it can move, and its speed is at least 5 feet.
Okay, well, it failed its saving throw. I rolled a natural 5.
Okay.
So it definitely failed its saving throw. I'm assuming you're going to attack that top one real quick?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Question, since it's been a while since I have played something that casts a spell.
This is true. This is true.
Or actually cast a spell at all, really.
Right.
Okay, so I have a spell attack bonus. So does that mean I add that to whatever I rolled?
That's just a hit.
That's just a hit? Okay. So it's just whatever damage I roll. 3 points of poison damage.
Okay. Firebolt was how much damage?
9. I got a 5 and a 4 for the 2 shots, and they were going the same target.
Okay, how much was the Eldritch Blast damage?
8.
Okay, the first swarm is annihilated. Aaron hits it first with the mites and everything.
Oh shit!
You see?
I'm so sorry.
What?
I'm a level 5 now, and so I could do 2d6 damage.
Okay. Well, it's easy enough. They're dead.
Okay.
You'll know that for next time. The first swarm is gone.
Good deal.
The first swarm is gone. The second swarm, moving at missed. Yeah, it's going to miss. Okay. Yeah, that was stupid low. That was stupid low. Okay. Now, Mist and Biz, you guys can do what you got to do.
Okay. I had gone prone before this, but okay. I guess.
I mean, it still would miss. Even with advantage on melee attack against you, it still missed.
I guess I'll get up and I'll just fire off an arrow into the swarm. See if I can pick a few off with one.
Go for it. Disadvantage. Biz, what are you doing?
Natural 1.
Great. I had my shield up. I really don't want to get pooped on. And then I'm going to swing my sword. In there. I'm real short. Does it look like I could even hit one?
Yeah, they're swarming around Mist right now.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna do that. That is a like 22, 18, 19, 21. Yeah, like 20. I rolled an 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah. So that's 1d8 plus 1d4 fire damage because I clicked it on. That is 5 points of slashing and 2 points of fire damage.
Okay, easy enough. So you take out about half of these bats with that fiery swing. And now we can go back. I want you 3 to roll d20s for me real quick. Just roll d20s. Just tell me what it is.
That one.
That one. Okay.
18. Wow.
Carrick. Come on.
4.
And that one, a 4 and what?
18.
Okay. Roll your damage on your cantrip real quick, on your firebolt.
5 damage.
Seriously. Okay.
Yeah, I got a 4 and a 1.
Okay. Then this bat swarm is going to. There's only a few left, but they are going to attack Mist real quick. I can't hit y'all for shit. Okay, no. Mist is sitting there just like fending him off. Okay. So easy enough. No rolls involved. I'm just going to say you two finish these off. They didn't have a lot of hit points left. Okay. So these bat swarms are gone. Okay. With that, what do you guys wish to do?
I want to talk to Mercer real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
Mercer, you can cast light on rocks, right?
Yes.
What does that cost you in terms of magic? Like, can you do it
Nothing.
easily? Okay. Aaron is going to find a big rock and ask Mercer to cast that fancy spell on it.
Define big rock. Baseball?
A rock,
softball?
rock-
Pumpkin?
A rock that if hypothetically she was to turn into a bear, she could tie it around her neck so she could still see.
Even if it was a tiny rock, it still only
Same.
gives off 20 feet by 20 feet.
Right. But it's still better than not being able to see anything.
No, I understand. You don't need a big rock for that, is what I'm getting. It's not
Okay.
going to give off any more light.
Okay.
It could
good
be the size of your fist, and it'll still give off the same amount as the size of a pumpkin.
deal. Okay, so then I'm gonna find a rock and I'm gonna
That's
ask
easy enough.
Mercer to cast light on.
Yep, easy enough.
And I will. Is there a... Okay, yeah, I can only do one at a time. Okay.
Okay, so the first little pebble dissipates.
It was way up. Yep.
Yep, and then now Aaron's rock is now lit, and is it in your pocket or something? What is it?
I'm just gonna hold it in my hand.
All right.
Would it be reasonable to assume that I have some kind of twine or something that I could use to fashion a loose
It
neck?
is really easy to block the light.
Well, no, I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, so
If it's a hagstone, it might have a natural hole in it that you could just like loop it through.
I want to wear it.
I'll just
around
say
the
it's
neck.
easy enough. One of y'all had some kind of twine. Maybe even take a couple threads out of your hempen rope itself.
Okay.
And do that. And you want to tie it where? Around your neck?
I want to wear it on my neck loose enough so that if I were to hypothetically turn into a bear, it would be around my neck without falling off.
You would also know that when you turn into a bear, you absorb all of your equipment, and it would not work because you would absorb it into your body.
Ah, dang it. Okay.
Unless somebody
gonna
ties
hold
it
it.
on you after you transform.
Mm,
Any equipment you have
Okay,
instantly
then-
transforms with you.
Okay, then I'm going to hold it in my hand.
Good deal. All right, so where are we going? Now that Erin now has essentially a torch in her hand, and now that affects everybody's dark vision. Now you can only see 20 feet in
40.
bright distance and 20 feet, unless you're going to cup it in your hand, so that it's not emitting any light.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will put it away.
Simple enough. All right, then everybody's dark vision's fine then.
Okay.
Where are we going?
To find more bats, obviously.
I guess we keep going. Carrick, is everything
Yes.
okay? That storm kind of came out of nowhere. Where's Peeper?
He's gone, but it'll in a 24 hours I can bring him back.
Oh well, that should have started with that. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so I'll start walking forward.
Okay, so now Mercer is taking
I want to
point.
be lead. Nope, I want to be point.
That
Okay.
worked.
Okay, Aaron's taking
I'm
point.
fine with that. I'll just be behind her.
Okay,
I have learned my lesson from the last battle.
go ahead. You guys, move your minis, move your minis along, then, and I'll just start revealing a little bit. All right, pause there, Aaron. That's good. Stop right there for a sec. I'm gonna reveal a
You
good.
run right into the enemy.
No, I'm just gonna reveal a good amount first.
Accidentally revealed a giant monster. Oop, forget that for a second.
That was me, my entire first.
I'm not
encounter.
counting anymore. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's good enough, kind of thing. That's what you see.
Okay. Can I tell the direction of that secondary stream.
Yeah, it stops at the wall right there. I'm going to reveal that.
Sweet. Okay.
It looks like it like kind of maybe the bottom river kind of flowed into there, kind of caked or cut it out a little bit, and then it starts to flow back towards you.
Can I feel any kind of incline? Are we?
It's
Or
still
is
pretty
it pretty consistent?
Still pretty consistent. Still pretty flat right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I don't.
I mean, you would
get
assume
wet.
there's some sort of decline as the river is going that direction, so it's probably declined a little bit, but not noticeable.
Okay.
Go ahead, Mercer.
Because I'm gonna see if I don't have to get wet. I'm gonna try and jump. I think that's 15, 20.
All right, that'd be athletics checks for jumps,
Mm.
because that's going to be a 15.
Haha,
Yeah.
nope.
That's a
I
15-foot
just
jump.
jumped. I jumped 2 feet. I got a 3.
Splash in the water right there. Mercer's in the water right now.
Is he treading water?
Oh yeah, he's not touching the bottom.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Mercer, you look ridiculous.
It was a fun cannonball. I thought it'd be nice.
Is he floating?
This,
Yeah.
this have you
Yeah, he's
jump.
floating. He's got his
floating.
shoulders above water.
Uh,
Well, no, is he
walk to
going
the other side
downstream?
now.
No, it's not really moving fast enough. I mean, he could slowly, if he really sat there and just treaded water, he'd slowly start moving down.
Okay.
About a foot every couple seconds.
Well, I'm gonna cross the river.
Okay, so everybody's
I'm
kind
gonna
of jumps in and swims across, with the exception of Biz.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a running jump just to be a show off.
Boing! Dook. Just lands on the other side.
It looks really cool. Mercer feels embarrassed.
I meant to do a cannonball.
Mm.
Yeah, I know Carrick would not give a
Insight
crap
check.
about the water.
Mm-mm.
Just gonna walk right through.
You guys noticed that Carrick literally got in and out like it was nothing.
Like he's a special type of person to do that kind of thing.
Okay. You guys start to notice another bend in the stream.
Sweet.
I'll give you that. Okay, that's what you see.
DM, do you want to move
Oh.
the
Yep.
map on stream?
Yep.
So our lovely viewer.
Yep. Just doing fog of war, so that way I can reveal it a little bit. Zoom out. There you go, so they can kind of see what's going on.
Aaron, when you were
Yes.
were doing your research stuff, did you happen to research bullets?
I did. I learned that they can sense our movement. So and apparently for quite a while. So it's not necessarily sight or smell, it's us literally moving. So we can't sneak up on it.
Okay. Well, did you learn a way to maybe spot one in the ground?
Nope.
Are there any clues that we look for? It might be disturbed in a certain area or something?
We can probably look and just see. I'm assuming that this area isn't traveled a lot, so we'll be able to see any kind of disturbances.
As we move forward, that's what I want to be looking for.
From his spot on the back. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Mercer. Go ahead.
That's fine.
Just maybe every 20 feet, Mist has his bag of like 1,000 ball bearings. So he's just every like 20, 25 feet, just from the back, chunking a ball bearing up ahead. Because if Aaron is saying like it's based on movement, then
Are you giving a little toss, or are you like throwing that sumbitch?
just like a good enough toss to where it will lead a good distance ahead of the group. I mean, it's a little tiny ball bearing.
Right.
So
Give me a range. Or you want it to go 20 feet, 60 feet?
like about a good like 25, 30 feet in front of the group. So that way
All right, easy enough.
we have a lead.
Yep, easy enough. Okay. So about every 20 feet you guys are moving, you see Mist just chucking these little ball bearings, about half-inch ball bearings. Just some of them end up in the water. Bloop. Some of them are landing on the cave floor.
I'm going to be looking up at the ceiling and making sure, because we knew that the bats probably came from up there, that it may have disturbed something up there, so I'm watching the ceiling to look for any movement. Just occasionally, I'm not like glued to it, but
Okay. Well, I want everybody to give me perception checks since everybody kind of is looking around. Just everybody give me perception checks.
16.
That's another nat 20.
Same
Oh,
here. Nat 20.
Damn.
wow. I got 8.
Okay. Missed.
23.
Very
Jeez.
good. Very good. Okay.
I'm just so short. I'm looking up at the ceiling.
Yep. So you guys just
Freaky
kind of
far away.
scanning around, yeah. Looking at the ceiling, looking at the ground. I mean, I know you guys are obviously leery of everything here, as I mean, you should be. It's an unknown place.
Don't
Okay.
trust this cave anymore.
Okay. So who's moving ahead? Who's taking point again? Aaron?
Yep.
All right. Everybody move your guys. And I'll assume
I'm just
get to
getting
the corner
closer.
and stop so I can
Yeah,
reveal more.
that's where I was going.
Okay, just double checking. Alrighty. So go there, there, there. Let's give you that. I'll give you that. That. Let's give you that. Okay. Actually, I'll give you that too. There. Okay, good deal. Go ahead and do your thing.
Okay.
You guys don't notice anything out of the ordinary? Aaron, stop. Back up 10 feet. Okay. You guys go ahead and move your guys to your positions where you want to be. Alright, let me
And I'm
reveal.
still looking at the ground and the water.
I figured you got, yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
looking around. I know everybody's looking around at this point. Okay. Now you wouldn't even really see that, but whatever. It's just stalagmite. Every time, yeah, there's little rock, little white things. They're all stalagmites.
Okay.
Easy enough. Okay. And Mist, you're still throwing ball bearings, of course. Keeping it
Yes,
about
sir.
20, 25 feet in front of the group.
Yeah.
Okay. Mist throws a ball bearing, and you guys, whoever didn't roll stupid low starts to feel the ground shake just a little bit. Then it stopped.
I'll just say because I don't remember who rolled low, but I'll say there seems to be something making the ground shake.
I
didn't feel
noticed.
anything.
So I noticed that too, right? Even being like kind of like back where I'm at.
Yeah, you rolled really high. You sensed it.
All right. So then I'm gonna take like a couple ball bearings, and in quick succession, like try to throw them to like where I just did, and see if the quick fall of them causes like more of a tremor or anything.
And I'm holding a firebolt for anything that pops up.
So you're throwing the
The
ball
ground.
bearings, and like wait, at the same time or like
Like a like
Okay.
a quick, so like
I got you.
if he like there's more stuff there, yeah.
Yep, like a half second in between. Got it.
Yeah.
So you feel these ball bearings. You hear them bounce off the cave wall. You felt a slight rumble again. This time just a little bit stronger, but it stopped.
I want to hold an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Well, I feel like we need something bigger, so I'm gonna just grab one of the 2 daggers that I have and just chuck it at the back wall over there.
So you throw it as hard as you can, and it goes about 60 feet and lands. Doesn't even hit the back wall. It goes like you hit like almost like the edge of the water.
I'm holding my firebolt still for if anything pops up.
A little more prominent. And you see this smaller bullet pop out of the ground and start like investigating where you threw your dagger.
Immediately letting loose of my firebolt.
Can't see it. I'd say Aaron sees it, just readjusted. Just because the cave is right there. Aaron kind of caught a can kind of catch a glimpse of its face, like its head. That's it.
Okay, I'm gonna turn and tell the group there's a bullet ahead of us. I'm gonna toss the rock to Mercer that he had cast light on.
Mhm.
They tie this around my neck and wild shape into a brown bear.
Okay, so wild shapes into a brown bear.
And I guess I'm now putting that rock on her neck, on her bear neck.
Thank you. And I'm just going.
Okay, so
Can I jump on
Baron?
Can I
Jump on
can I
Baron.
jump on Baron, please?
Sure.
Yeah, she's learned her lesson. She's not gonna.
So you jump
shake
on
it off.
jump on Baron's back.
Yeah, I'm like,
That's easy
if
enough.
you're going, I'm riding you in into battle.
Okay, so you're moving with Aaron. Wherever Aaron moves, Biz goes. Okay, so she's going.
Right there.
Alrighty then. Mist and Carrick do not see this as they're hanging back.
And I was trying to stay close to Aaron.
Okay, now this little bullet. I say little because he's about half the size of that last bullet that Aaron saw. Actually, the rest of you guys even saw it. Whoever saw it, it's about maybe only a third of that size, actually. But you see this bullet. Let me see where it's going to go. Okay. Go ahead. Mercer, Carrick, Aaron.
Yep.
That's a miss. You get one swipe or two swipes as a bear.
I get a multi-attack. I get a bite and I get claws.
This bear, since it's the closest thing to it. That's gonna.
Correct.
Okay. I'm just revealing the rest of this area as you guys start to see it.
Let's see here. 5 and 9. So, 21.
Math here. See how much damage we've done on this guy. Okay. With that, I believe he surfaces from the ground. Ooh. Okay. That changes things. Alrighty. Biz, PTSD just for a split second kicks in as you now see a bullet of the exact same size as the last one you saw start to approach you. With that, though.
Can Baron step in front of her?
No. No, you cannot. I rolled a natural 20 on its initiative.
Okay.
So that's why I was like, ooh, this changes things. So with that, Mercer, you still, because you got a natural 20 on that initiative roll initially, didn't you?
Yeah, I got a natural 20 and
Well,
I
then
got
you still get
+2.
to go first because you still get to go first then.
Okay.
But you have this big ass bear in front of you. You do not have a clean line of sight on this bullet at all. You could attempt to do a range attack, but it's got like 3/4 cover right now.
If I go here,
Okay. Yeah, you can see. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb, level 2.
Level 2, Chromatic Orb. Go for it. Now that you finally got the correct components.
So I got 11 plus 8, so a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And that is 15 points of fire damage.
Very nice. Okay. 15 points of fire damage. Okay, now it is the Boulette's turn as it's singed on its right leg, and it's going to now back up for a second, and then I need you to make a okay, your choice, strength or dexterity saving throw, Biz.
I think I'll make a dexterity saving throw and use my ring of evasion.
Go for it.
I still have to roll, or does it still
Roll, and if you fail, you get to use it. It
Right.
doesn't use a charge unless you fail.
Oh, okay. So that's alright, gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
let's
So roll a
see here.
dexterity saving throw, and let's see what happens.
Okay. 2. And my dex. Okay, I only have a +2 to that, so fingers crossed. Yeah, that's a 3. So 5.
Let's choose to succeed it then, I assume.
I would.
Was it 3 charges on that ring, if I remember correctly?
There's 3 charges.
Three.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're down to 2.
Okay.
Mark that off. Okay, so you do succeed. Now, with that, let's do this. You are just knocked back 5 feet this way, essentially into the, you're like, "Ugh!" and you get bashed up against the stalagmite as this thing tried to pin you to the ground but was unsuccessful due to your dexterity success. But you do still take, what is it? You take 8 bludgeoning damage. Okay.
Auto rolling. You can stop that.
And 8 slashing damage on top of that. Now that was halved. Just keep that in mind. Because you succeeded, you took half damage, and that's your total. So if you would have failed, that would have been double that number.
The slashing was just from being hit up against it.
This thing's attack was slashing and hitting you at the same time with its body. So you take slashing and bludgeoning damage from it.
Okay, alright.
And that ends this creature's turn. Now, Mercer already went. Carrick, you're up. Sorry, no, you're not. Aaron's up. Carrick, you're on deck. Oh, I'm sorry,
Okay.
Baron. Go, Baron. Go, Baron. Go, Baron.
Okay.
Go, Baron.
Okay, can I do this?
Do whatever you want. Easy enough.
Can I? Okay, good deal. I'm gonna try to pull the Boulette's attention, and I'm gonna attack it from behind.
Go ahead. You have advantage.
Thanked.
Sweet. Okay, so the first attack was a 17 to hit,
17 hits.
and the second was. Do I get advantage on both attacks, or
Correct.
just one?
Both. All
Okay.
your melee attacks get advantage.
And the other one was a 14.
14 misses.
Okay, so the bite is going to hit.
Correct.
Okay. So that's 6 points of piercing damage.
Good to know. All right, so 6 points. So you bite this thing in its tail, and you're thinking to yourself, this one's for mist, and you bite off the tip of its tail. About 2 inches of its tail is now missing, and it's dripping blood.
Good.
It didn't like that. You hear this audible.
Good. And if it looks at me, I'm gonna roar right in its face.
Oh, it looked right at you. Like, what the hell? Just like that bear just came out of nowhere.
Good. And so my response in bear language is, "Suck it, come get some."
So, Carrick, what are you doing? Mist, you're on deck.
I'm gonna move across the river
Okay.
Here, get line of sight on the bullet.
You do have line of sight on the bullet.
And then I'm going to cast Toll the Dead.
Ooh, go for it.
Wisdom save for the bullet, please.
Uh-oh. That might not be good for you. Let me see. What's your DC?
DC 15.
Oh, hold on. On a wisdom?
Yes.
I rolled a 14.
Ooh.
No modifiers, so 14. Do it. Do the thing. Do all the things.
12. I believe it's 2d12 over 5th level. Yes, PM.
I'm sorry?
2d12 over 5th level.
Yeah, you're casting spells now at second level still, or is it third level?
Cantrips are at second.
Wait, is Toll the Dead cantrip?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember, honestly. And
That is a 14 total. 12 on the first die, 2 on the second. 14 total necrotic.
Yeah, 2d12. Okay, so 14 total.
Yep.
Very good. 14 necrotic damage. So you start to see a part of that you find the place that Mercer hit it with its firebolt cantrip, and the singe marks all of a sudden start to just fall off of its body, revealing the soft underbelly on its right shoulder and right arm.
Hey, Danny.
Yes.
Your audio is breaking up really bad.
My audio?
Yeah.
Like the music.
Yeah, it was music and then your audio as well.
Is that better?
For the moment.
Yeah,
Okay.
seems to be.
Fair enough. Okay. With that though, the what did that take? 14.
14 necrotic.
Good. You see where Mercer had hit it with the firebolt cantrip, that the soft underbelly is now revealed as the necrotic damage eats away the dead flesh and everything that was there. So the right side of it looks a little bit softer.
Awesome.
Mist, you're up. Biz, on deck.
Roll with sharpshooter. The first attack is a 7.
7 total?
Yep.
Okay, second
Okay.
attack. With or without sharpshooter on second attack?
With, that's going to be an 8.
Okay. So good deal. And the attacks kind of go wide, and you almost hit Baron. Almost hit her. So, are you moving or are you staying where you're at?
I'm staying where I'm at.
Okay, good deal. Then Biz, you are face to face. Well, technically, it turned around. Now it's looking at you. Have its back, technically.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna stay where I am and continue to flank with Baron. And yeah, we'll roll to attack.
With you have advantage, and you get 2 swings. Remember.
Oh, I totally forgot that I
Yeah.
have 2 attacks.
That's why I'm reminding you now.
Oh my gosh.
That's why I'm reminding you now.
Totally.
I know it's been a
forgot.
while
Okay.
since we've done combat.
I rolled a 5 and a 4, so 13
Wow.
to hit
Uh,
with advantage.
wow. Okay, the first attack misses. Roll again.
Still with advantage?
Yes.
Yeah, every attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 19.
That'll hit.
Okay, much better. Okay.
There you go.
So, so I still have my shield up, so it's a D8 and a D4. 5.
How much damage total?
No, 10. 10 points damage, plus 5 to my. Yep.
10 total points of damage. Okay. With that, this bullet's looking a little rough now. You guys are starting to slice and dice this thing up pretty fast now. This bullet does not seem as strong as the first one you fought.
I'm still shaking a little bit, which is why I missed.
There you go.
I'm
That's
still
what it
very
was.
nervous.
The nerves got you for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the round, Mercer.
Firebolt. And that's a 27 to hit.
All right. Yeah, that'll hit. Roll your damage.
14 damage.
14 total is good.
14 total.
Is good. So you're looking... Yeah, very nice. So the cantrips now, or the firebolts, and hit it off its backside. It is now the bullet's turn. Unless you're going to move.
I'm not moving, no.
Okay. Then, with that, the bullet now face to face with this bear of equal size of it is now going to attempt to attack Baron.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good. 24 to hit. So with
It
that,
misses.
yeah, totally, dude. Oh God, where's my? Oh, what was it doing over there? All right, here we go. Baron, you see this giant mouth just close around your head for a second as you pull away. You take 35 points of piercing damage. Timeout.
Quick math.
Okay.
Yep. Are you still in bear form?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out how many hit points I have. Hold on.
Okay, so you guys see as this bear takes the brunt of this blow, and Erin comes back into her own form once again.
Okay, so I took 35. So that was 6 points over how many hit points I had. So I subtracted. I took 6. I subtracted.
Okay,
So
that's
it.
That's how you do it. Okay, so
Okay.
Aaron took 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay, and this is why druids are the best fucking tanks.
Yep.
I don't care what anybody says.
Was that its turn?
That was its turn. It is not moving.
Okay.
So with that, Aaron, you are up. Carrick on deck.
I am going to cast. Hold on. Timeout.
Okay, timeout.
Everything in a 15-foot cube. So if I'm going to cast Thunder Wave, each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. Is Biz 15 feet away from me?
No, that's not how that works. 15-foot cube is centered on you. I'm going to grab your mini real quick. This is the 15-foot cube. You ready?
Yeah.
Here. 15-foot cube
Okay,
centered on you. Because think of that. That's 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. So you'll hit the bullet only.
Okay, good deal. I am going to cast Thunder Wave on that stupid creature. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, Thunder Wave it is. That I'm pretty sure it's going to fail. Oh. 12. That's a fail.
Yeah.
I know that's for a fail for you. Okay, so fail. So it's going to take the full damage.
2d8 thunder damage.
Go for it.
That's 8 points of thunder damage.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay.
And it just echoes throughout this whole cave, and you see little pieces of rock, maybe a tiny little stalactite here and there, just fall from the roof of the cave. and dirt and everything just kicks up all around Aaron, looking like a badass over there. Just dust and everything just kicks up all around her in a 15-foot cube, essentially.
Okay.
You said that was 8?
8 points of thunder damage.
Good deal. Alrighty. Ending your turn?
No, I'm going to use my bonus action and wild shape into a brown bear.
Your brown bear form is no more. I do not think you can do brown bear.
I can't? Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. And if you can't, I'm calling mulligan on that. That's like, I ain't gonna allow that. Brown bear.
Then I'm gonna turn into a dire wolf.
There you go.
All right.
So she is now turns into this massive wolf, essentially. That is a large creature, I believe.
I would assume, because the only dire wolf that I've ever seen is in Game of Thrones, and they're huge.
Big! So, I made you big again. Okay. Then with that, Carrick, you're up. Mist, you're on deck.
Alrighty. I'm gonna, because I reread my sheet and I can do this, I'm gonna do 2 Eldritch Blasts at the bullet.
Okay. Roll to hit. So the 17 on the die, so I'm sure that hits. That hits. 17 plus bonuses definitely hits.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, 17 plus 7, so
Yep,
yeah.
Definitely.
And the other die is a 12.
12 plus 7?
12 plus 7.
Hits. Now you can roll your 2d12. Or 10. Whatever the hell it is. 2d10s.
10 damage total.
Good deal. Alrighty, yeah, you guys are roughing this thing up. Quick. Are you going to move or ending your turn there?
Yeah, I'm staying where I am.
Mist, you're up. Biz on deck.
Alright, sharpshooter.
Go for it. I saw a smile. You rolled good this time? Did you finally get one?
I'm trying to do the math, so 18.
What was it on the die? Just what was it on the die?
18.
That hits. All right. Plus,
Okay.
plus like your 4 bonus. Or like, yeah, that
Yeah,
hits.
okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah,
I was
roll,
doing math
roll
right.
that nice sweet damage that I know you want to do.
$22.
22 total damage. That puts it at. How's it end?
Mist will move in such a way where he can see the side of its head.
Yeah, you can see the side of its head looking straight at Aaron now. Switched back into Aaron form and then switched back into this direwolf. So it's face to face with this direwolf now. And you move, you serve, or you kind of flank it from the left side a bit. And you see the side of its head.
So he'll see where that one eye is and know that like that eye would be perpendicular. And he will just fire off an arrow and have it go through both of his eyes.
And the bullet's still like staring at Aaron. And then all of a sudden, just falls straight down about a foot away from Aaron's feet. As that was the killing shot. That was so precise that it hit no bone, it seemed. It just hit nothing but flesh and went in and out. A clean through and through shot. As this bullet is now dead on the ground. We are out of combat.
Well,
Quick question, just real quick. Sorry.
Yes.
if I'm going to use a poison arrow, do I need to declare that like when I take my shot, or?
Yes, it's just say thing it's doing sharpshooters. Like, hey, I want to do like sharpshooter and a poison arrow, or hey, I'm going to use my poison arrow before I.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yep. It's just
I'm
it's just usually how that works. Huh? Go ahead, Mercer.
I was just gonna go over Direwolf Aaron, pick up the necklace that I assume fell off when she switched form, and so now it's just laying on the ground.
Yup.
Yeah.
And put that back up on her neck.
Thank you.
Okay. So now Aaron has essentially a torch around her neck.
Yep.
So Aaron can see 40 feet right now.
Right. Would that affect everybody else's ability to
Yup.
see in front of them as well?
Yup.
Okay.
Yup.
Well, we can't really. You can't speak to a dire wolf, so.
Unless somebody
hey,
can
Aaron.
cast talk with animals.
I can cast talk with animals.
I know you can. That doesn't help.
But I'm
anybody
currently
else.
an animal.
Right.
Aaron, since this light doesn't look like it's doing us that much good, and we know the water's kind of deep, you mind if I toss the rock into the water and see if we can gauge distance of the water? Nod for yes, and shake for no.
She'll just.
That looks like a no.
Okay then. Then you can keep your shiny rock.
Oh, we could do both, and I pick up another rock, and I'll say, this will make your rock go out, but we'll drop this, and then I'll relight your rock, okay?
There you go.
Or, here's another idea. And I'll
Carrick wants
cast
to
light
swim.
on my staff and jump in the water.
There you go. You see Carrick just be like, I'll be right back. Shoot. And you see this little light go down. He doesn't go down very far. It's anywhere from 15 feet-ish. We'll say that. 12, 15 feet straight down.
Cool. And then I just kind of want to swim like 15, 20 feet either direction and just check it out along the bottom.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's a lot of mud. That's pretty much all you can see. It's just a lot of mud, a lot of sediment. Don't see any creatures. Don't see any creatures or anything. The water's fairly clear. It is. It's pretty good visibility.
Cool.
When you're under the water with the light and everything, yeah, it's pretty good visibility. It's pretty clear. It's almost like swimming in a swimming pool. A little darker than that, but yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good visibility. What's everybody doing then?
I'm gonna kick the bullet until I feel better. Just like 3 kicks, and then
Go for it.
I'll call over to Mist. 1 for me, 1 for you. Keeping track.
There you go. Good deal.
Mist under his breath is like 2 for me, none for you.
Twix. Today's episode sponsored by Twix. No. If not, they should. All right. So what are we doing?
I'll say, well, Aaron, you want to lead the way again in your wolf form, or? Nod yes.
Walking.
I'm just gonna walk around you.
Hold on. Before y'all really start moving around, I should probably just reveal this then, just to make things a little easier.
Do we want any of this?
Oh, that's
it. That's where the cave. That's where the cave ends, or the river ends. That you can see as much as I keep saying cave. That's where the stream ends, right there. And upon further inspection, if whoever just wanted to kind of walk up there, you can kind of see. You can kind of see that the water looks like it's flowing out from underneath of the rocks just a little bit. You know what I mean? It's only about 2 or 3 inches gap between the roof of this like little outlet, like of the cave, and the water letting it in, water coming in. So you don't know where. That's for right now. This is the end of the river, or the end of the stream for you. You reached the end of the line.
Well, since we're at the end of the stream, at least on this side, and we're looking for level type stuff, I'm just gonna inspect the cave walls to see if I notice anything.
Is there a certain spot you're trying to inspect? Or because if you're doing a wide thing, that's gonna be perception.
Right. I was just gonna do a wide thing, and if I notice something, then I'd get closer.
Okay. All right. Give me a perception check.
16 total.
Alrighty. 16 total. I mean, you notice the same kind of things as far as like water level. You can kind of see where the water level's gonna be at during maybe like a heavy rain. You do notice that in the bottom right corner, the dirt seems to be a bit more disturbed than the rest.
Like over here?
Correct. The dirt seems to be a bit more disturbed.
I'm gonna say this dirt seems different or more disturbed than the rest.
It seems like more freshly moved than the rest of it.
Do I have a shovel? I don't know. I don't think I have a
Oh.
shovel.
Oh, if only there was an animal in this cave that had claws that they could use to dig.
But I don't want to get my claws dirty.
I wasn't about to. Oh, shit. I wasn't about to say Eric.
Oh
dig.
God, that was so good. Hey, Mist, you get a point of inspiration, buddy. That was so fucking good. That was good.
That was
I'll give
great.
it to you. If you don't have one, you can have one. That was good. That was a good zing.
Well,
I'm just gonna say, does anybody want to help me dig? And I'll grab. I do have a shovel. I have to look in
Yeah,
my
she has a shovel.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's one
Little
of those like
claw
Boy
poker.
Scout ones that's like it's more like a foldable spade.
Right. He's sitting there unfolding
just,
it.
like, pulls
Karen
it out
kinda
of his
shoves
pocket.
Mercer out of the way and just starts going for it. She only digs. Her massive paws. She digs like 3 or 4 swipes, and then she feels something solid. As she
can I pick it up with my mouth and
She-
toss it at him?
pulls
Toss
out.
it.
Oops. She pulls out a tiny coffer.
I inspect it for traps.
Okay.
Is that investigation?
Investigation.
11.
Doesn't look trapped.
It looks good.
It's like wood, iron bandings, nothing really special. Probably about the size of like a
Locked?
shoe, about the size of a shoebox.
It locked.
You try and open it.
Yeah.
It's not locked.
I open it.
Boom! It explodes. No, I'm just playing.
Knew it.
Inside, you find 1,100 copper. Let me know when you're ready, Mercer.
I'm ready. I
Are you
type
writing?
fast.
Writing this down? Typing it? What are you doing?
I'm typing it.
Okay.
He works at a bank. He types faster than you can think.
500 silver. 150 gold. You find 6 brass figurines, probably worth about 25 gold a pop. And you find 1 scroll and a vial of some kind of grayish liquid. Upon further inspection of the grayish liquid, I mean, it literally looks like, you know what mercury looks like? Liquid mercury? A little darker than that. Best way to describe it. A little darker. Get about 3 or 4 shades darker than that. More gray than silver.
Can I figure out what the scroll is?
You start to read it, and give me 1 second. Just double checking something right quick. Okay. You start looking over this scroll, and you find it is a scroll of protection.
Actually, would my character know that those come for different specific types of creatures? Know that personally, but
Yeah, as you read into it, It is a scroll of protection against. Where did I write it down? 1 second. Oops.
Against gnomes, specifically.
Where is it? Yeah, it was specific type of creature, correct?
Yeah, like there's
Yeah, specific
10
type of creature.
options.
Yeah, it is a scroll of protection against orcs. So you can add that to your inventory.
And then
And I believe
I guess
that
I
was
would probably wait for Erin for the vial because I know she's more into potions and herbs, so I'd just put that aside.
so you just kind of
Wait,
pop it in your pocket.
yeah, and wait till she gets out of her form, and then I would probably show it to her.
Identify would also work, right? Just letting you know.
Oh, yeah. If we want to take a 10-minute break, I can cast magic over here to figure out what this is.
Does
You
everybody,
found something?
does everybody want to wait 10 minutes?
Yeah,
it's fine.
there's some stuff in here. Actually, do we just want to take a little short rest after that fight? I know some people hit.
It's up to you guys. If you guys want to wait here for an hour. Is
Fine.
everybody all right?
Could recover some stuff, and so this is out of character, but I think that recovers wild shapes for druids. I don't know how druids work.
I think it's long rest. I could be wrong.
I mean, if she's still in her wild shape now, maybe we wouldn't be wasting it.
Right.
But she probably you have to get out of wild shape to then regain wild shape.
Yeah, but then she'd get 2 back, which is
Yeah, instead of
so she wouldn't have to worry. I don't know how that works. I'm gonna start casting Identify if we want to take a short rest. That'll be up to everybody else.
Oh no, you get it during a short or long rest. She would get him back.
Okay, so if we take a short rest,
Pop out of wolf form, take a short rest. You get both your wild shapes back.
but then
and we're gonna take a short rest right now.
If that's what everybody wants to do, you guys can wait here for an hour. If that's what you want to do.
Is everybody okay with that?
Mhm.
Sweet. I'm popping out.
I mean, we started early in the day. How much time has passed?
Only an hour.
So it's
9. It's 9 a.m.
I'm
Ish.
going to
Ish.
be harvesting some of the bullet now that I have a massive bag of holding to hold
Is
it
there
in.
anything specific you want off that bullet?
Just mostly hide. I just like I'm not trying to get like a full set of armor out of this. Like maybe some bracers, something to sell or to give to
All right,
exchange
easy
with.
enough. You get two cubic feet of bullet hide, or not 2
Okay.
cubic feet. Not, oh wow, that's a lot. 2 square feet. 2 square feet
Okay.
of bullet hide.
So before I would cast Identify on it, I'd go to this little choke point on the map that's about right there, and
Okay.
I'd cast Alarm since we're just taking a little short rest
Okay.
over here, so that if anything gets right here,
Okay. You'll know.
because it's a 20-foot cube, yeah.
Right. Okay.
I have it set to just send me a mental note.
Good to know. All right, you cast
Deny.
Identify on the liquid during your short rest, and you find out this is a potion of stone giant strength.
Which does
Increases somebody's strength to 23 for 1 hour. For 1 hour, it makes your strength score change to 23. Which essentially which essentially gives you a +6 modifier on strength. Like Biz
Well,
is a +4 right now. That would put her at a +6 modifier for an hour. Or any of you. Literally any of you could drink it and it pops your strength all the way up to 23.
Oh, that would be +6 plus proficiency.
Yeah. It would.
So.
Like if you had to make like an
Yeah.
athletics check or something like that. Or yeah, anything like that. Anything
But
dealing
like
with
to
strength.
hit,
Yeah.
I would have a +10 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's really dope.
It lasts an hour. So do what you wish
Oh.
with the potion.
And while we're resting, I divvy up the money. Everybody gets 220 copper, 100 silver, and 60 gold. And I would just keep the brass figurines because I'll just give them the gold for it instead.
Okay.
Oh,
So
say that again. 220 copper.
220 copper, 100 silver, and 60 gold.
Good deal. Well, alrighty then. While you guys are taking a short rest, we're going to take a short rest and take a little break. We'll be right back, everybody. So we'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. And we are back. Alrighty. Left off, they have just killed probably a mother and a baby Bullet. No orphans. Gotta kill the entire family. Alright, good deal. With that, what are you guys doing? Oh,
Have we
by
completed
the
our
way,
short rest?
yeah, you guys can roll hit dice if you guys want to regain any HP that was lost.
What is that? How do we do that?
Well, you're all level 5 and nobody is multi-classed. So the regular die you use to roll to like level up with, like for example, Erin is a druid, she has a D8. So she has a total of 5 D8s to roll if she chooses to use them.
Okay.
Every time you take a long rest, you get half those dice back.
Okay.
So remember that. It's a very limited utility.
So I can roll 1d8 if I want to.
Yeah. It's like a reserve. You know what I mean? So if you use one now, you'll have 4. You'll have 4 for later.
Got it. I'm gonna use one of them.
And
and I got 6 hit points back.
There you go, max HP.
Which is what I lost.
Yep. And Biz over there can use D10s because she's a fighter.
Yep, and I rolled 1 and got 9.
Oh, there you go.
I'm trying to decide if I want to use another. Yeah, you know what? I just don't know if we're gonna take another long rest or short rest in this place. We might as well just top us off.
Go for
That's
it.
5, so that's
All
good.
Right. So
okay.
you've used 2, and Erin
Of
has
my
used
5.
1. So mark those off. And like
How
I
do I
said,
do that?
Just, I don't know, put a little tally mark next to it or something like that.
Okay.
Just saying that you've used 1. And like I said, you get half rounded down. So when you guys take a short rest, you'll get 2 of those back. When you're level 6, you'll get 3 back. You know what I mean? So after a long rest, you'll get 2 of your hit dice back.
Do the con modifier go on top of that, or no?
I allow it. Not per dice, just total. I allow it. So if you want to use 1d8, it'd be 1d8 plus con modifier, 2d8 plus con modifier, that kind of thing.
But you won't let me get extra hit points if I use my con modifier.
If I remember correctly.
Okay. All right. So we have finished our short rest at this point?
Yeah. We'll say it's been about an hour or so. A little over an hour.
Okay. Before we leave, since I was in animal form, I would like to look in the area that we are in for anything that sparks my remembrance of the script that Raul read to me.
You want to go over... Oh, you want to go over the script that was read?
Yeah, I want to see if there's anything that might be a clue to what the rest of it is about.
You still have it in front of you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I did, but hold on.
I mean, you have
it.
You have it. Though.
Yeah, I have it. I'm like...
As of right now, I mean, you are a smart girl. Right now, no intelligence check needed. The only clue you have right now is, I mean, armored lizards lie.
Right.
I spelled lie wrong. It's supposed to be the other lie. Or whatever. Not telling the truth lie. Like lie is what I meant.
Yeah.
But yeah, where armored lizards lie. That's about the only thing you've seen so far that could probably like put 2 and 2 together kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I can't see anything that
would give you a hint to this? No, not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Not right now.
Good job. Okay.
And would they have told everybody else about what they saw? I guess not. Or would we notice the investigating where the water is coming from and seeing that there's
Oh, you guys kind of probably just talked about it, hey, the water's coming from right there, during your short rest. Probably could have just talked about that.
Yeah. Do we want to try and follow it up?
You can certainly try.
No, I don't like the way you said that.
You could certainly try.
Carrick, do you want to take another dive and see if we can, if it opens up, if it just goes down into another cavern, we can pop back up on the other side. Then maybe there's something up there.
I don't mind at all.
Okay.
You guys see Carrick start walking towards the edge and
I'll
jump,
follow him,
and
kind of to where the mouth is over here.
all right, so Carrick jumps in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Any kind of light, anything like that?
Same as before, light on the staff.
Okay, so you see Carrick go in the water, and you dive in, like towards the cave inlet. You see Carrick go in, and you lose sight of him about 10 feet in. You don't see that light anymore, because Carrick instantly almost turns to the right, and you start going in a downward direction. And you're swimming for 50 feet now, and then it starts to level out. You swim for another 50 feet. Still going pretty straight. Little turns here and there. It's going still pretty straight. This is like an underwater like channel. And you try and look up, and there's no air in here. Like you can't stick your head up out of the water and catch breath.
Good thing I don't need to.
You go for another 50 so feet. It's just looks like it goes on forever. Do you want to keep going, or you want to turn around? What do you want to do?
I'll keep going for another like 10, 15 minutes and then turn.
10 or 15 minutes. Okay. So you go for about another 10 or 15 minutes. And you're still in this underwater channel. You are still in this underwater channel. You have no idea. You've gone up, you've gone down. It's gotten bigger here and there. It's split off to other channels here and there almost, but you decided to keep going straight. And yeah. It looks like there's like no end to this place. And it's all underwater.
All right. I want to just kind of make a little mark on a wall, just in case I come back this way.
Okay, easy enough. So you head back to to the bigger chamber, where there was a whole bunch of channels, and you see the channel that you just came out of, like kind of straight, and there's two more channels, kind of left and right, of the one you're at right now.
Let's go left.
Okay, so you go swimming inside this channel. It goes about 100 feet straight back, and you're starting to feel a strong current now. Like the water's flowing almost in an opposite direction. What do? You're starting to feel that it changed now. It's like, oh, this is weird. Like it wants to pull you down.
Knowing the way the river was flowing on the surface, how is the...
As you look up,
match?
you can see the water, like almost like in a waterfall aspect.
Mm-hmm.
So you found some kind of split. Half the water's going this way where you just came from, half the water's going the opposite direction, but almost straight.
I'll turn around and head back.
I think Carrick was eaten.
It's been a half hour since Carrick's been gone now.
Yep.
About 5 minutes
this
later.
This is like panicking.
About 5 minutes later. So it's about 35 minutes. Could have taken almost another half fucking short rest. 35 minutes go by from when he went in till he pops back out of the water.
It's a fucking maze down there. It goes on forever.
Oh my god. Do you just not breathe? What are you okay? I thought you were eaten.
Fine, I can breathe underwater.
I know you like to. I was just hoping that you could like pop and see if it was like because the rest of us are like, we would just, go under, and it was a cavern, then we could just like go under and then explore. But, like, I was expecting like maybe
Water
a minute.
all the way to the ceiling. I'm sorry.
Forever, and it just goes on forever. 35 minutes worth of water.
I got, yeah.
Okay.
It was a lot of water.
Good to know. We won't be going that way then. Good. You didn't see any other creatures? No other water
Nope.
Loch Ness
Nothing.
monsters?
Nothing.
Great.
Goodness.
Well, that's good.
Well,
So I guess this
I
means
guess.
we go back the way we came and explore the other side.
I guess we do.
All right.
Well, can we hear her? Oh yeah, you're not Baron anymore, and you're not.
No.
Wolf
She's back to Aaron form. You guys can move. So I'm assuming. Well, you only got one other direction to go, I guess.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys start moving in that direction.
Let's go right. That seems promising.
I'm moving the map for the channel real quick.
It just
Okay.
ends here, guys. I don't know what to do.
Let's see. You notice that cave splits. Like that.
Is that walls up top? I can't tell.
Top is walls.
Yeah. So
That top part of the river shaft or whatever. That's walls.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cross it.
Yep, I'm gonna bounce.
Okay, so everybody
Just
kind of
gonna
goes across.
swim
You can easily
this
just
time.
swim across. It's fine.
I'm not. I'm just gonna jump just because I can.
Oh, I know she can. That's no problem.
Follow the river or head off to the side for a second.
I'm gonna swim across and see if this is like a little inlet or like the little cave that you found the dead body in, Mercer, or if it's just a thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
Okay, so Aaron goes across and I'll just give that to you. Screw it.
I'll kind of. Oh, so it is an inlet. No. Okay.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna yell back. Looks like a path over here. Follow over.
Okay, we follow the river or we go down the path.
I like. Actually, it would work if I do another survival check to see, or nah, probably not.
What are you trying to like discern with a
I
survival
have
check?
no idea.
Well
Just
then no.
Yeah, I would say. Yeah, I'm gonna hop back over here, and I will kind of investigate.
path looks promising. We can come back to the river.
Okay, so you guys are heading toward. Excuse me. Heading down the path. Okay.
No, it gets tighter.
Okay. So.
Stop it. Sorry. Leave me alone.
That's what you see. That the path continues.
Since we're on like kind of this new path now, Mista's gonna go back to chunking ball bearings every now and then.
Okay, sounds good. So about every 10, 15 feet or so, you just chuck a ball bearing?
About every like 2025.
Okay, good to know. There you go. That's what I was waiting for you to move. Okay. Let me see something.
I'm trying to move my map so I can see, and I keep touching Carrick. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Just wondering why he was like jiggling around over there.
Like, oh, he went somewhere.
That's about as far as your dark vision will let you see.
Okay. Aaron is fearless.
All right,
Oh,
hold
goodness.
up. Everybody back up.
Just back up. I'm going.
Hold on. Let go of your minis. I'm gonna take control for a sec. Where? Because I gotta reveal some things. Where are Mist and Carrick then? All right, easy enough. Aaron starts to see there's a small bullet sleeping
Oh, good.
in between some stalagmites right now. Okay. So, Aaron sees this sleeping baby bullet. What do you do?
I'm gonna whisper, "There's a sleeping bullet over there. It's a baby."
Let's reveal this.
When you talk to it,
Where a baby is, a mama probably is too.
right?
It's like last time. And that one probably won't be friendly, so I say we just take him out.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
Take him out. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna get to where I see it, and
You can see it now,
Okay.
Mercer. Like she pointed out, everybody can kind of see it.
Do we
okay,
want to
let's
sneak
all
up on it?
Except Carrick, he's too far back. I think you have to be where Mist is.
Eric,
Do-
come a little closer.
Do we want to sneak?
They kind of sense movement, and we don't see the mama right now. So if we go any farther, who knows what we'll see? Or who
Okay.
knows if it'll detect us first?
I have an idea.
Say we just all launch long range stuff that we can. Sorry, Biz.
Ooh, wait,
You got.
What you got,
I
Biz?
might have something.
Binge
I totally never picked up my dagger.
Nope.
Just lost the dagger.
Lost a dagger.
Oh well. I just now realized that.
I will pull out my. Oh no, it's two-handed.
I'm gonna cast. Guys, I have an idea.
What's the idea?
Well, I'm waiting for someone to acknowledge that I said something.
Well, yeah, I was listening.
Okay, well, I'm gonna cast spike growth underneath it, so if it tries to move, it's gonna take damage.
Ooh, that's very good.
It's gonna get hurt. Okay.
Does it dig in the ground though? No, it would just run.
It can dig in the ground, but
It would take it a minute. Yeah, no, spike growth. Great, do it. Yes.
okay. I'm gonna cast spike
When
growth.
she does that, I'm gonna cast Firebolt after she finishes Spike Growth.
Okay.
The 20-foot radius is gonna center on where the bullet is.
Sounds good. Okay.
Okay. I'm
So
gonna give the signal.
20-foot radius. That's huge.
Yes.
Okay. So
And when a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet. The transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom check against my spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it.
Okay.
So.
Well, it's sleeping right now, so it doesn't notice shit.
Good deal.
Okay, so Mercer's launching a firebolt now. Go ahead and roll to hit.
It's an 11.
Okay.
11 misses.
Yeah. Technically, this creature is prone right now, so you should ranged attacks are at disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, well. Even better. It's a 10.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything ranged?
I'll go ahead and fire off a sharpshooter arrow.
Okay, go for it. Disadvantage.
That one.
Okay. So, the firebolt and the arrow clink against the stalagmites around it. The sound awakens the creature. These firebolts up against one of the stalagmites. It arouses from its sleep. It does not notice your thorns. Takes one step. Go ahead and roll your d4s. Or d4.
That's
2d4.
2d4, and that's 6 points of piercing damage.
Good deal. So it takes 6 points of piercing damage. Instantly, as soon as it notices now, it screams out in pain. And digs down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And you have no idea where it is now.
I'm gonna take a couple steps back.
It's like past, in between Mist and Carrick. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Biz goes, well, there's one way to figure out where it is, and I'm running, and actually, I'm going to jump, like, can I get to like there?
That's easy enough.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and, with my heavy armor, land
yeah.
and make some.
Big old stomp.
Yeah, I got my sword out. I'm ready for an attack.
Okay.
Yep. And I'm gonna look back and hold with a firebolt anything that pops up from the ground. Since I see her making a distraction.
I'll drop spike growth so that no one accidentally walks into it.
Is that a concentration spell?
It is.
We saw you cast it though, so we can see it, right?
Yeah, but you still can't enter the area. But if it is concentration, if she ends it, then it goes away.
Yep.
Okay, so excuse me, no more spike growth. So Biz lands hard, like it echoes a bit into the chamber. Nothing for a moment. Another moment passes. It pops up right in front of Biz. We're going to roll new initiative. All right, Mercer, what you got?
14.
Carrick, what you got?
5.
Aaron, what you got?
If you'll believe it, I rolled another 19, so 21.
Hell yeah. Miss, what you got?
20.
Good job. Biz, what you got?
15, not a 3.
Good job. Except for Carrick.
It was almost a natural 20.
Almost. Okay. With that, let me roll initiative for these guys. Ugh.
I like the sound of that.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, I rolled very bad on their initiative.
I knew we had a 6 team member.
Missed! You go first, buddy. As you see this bullet appear like pretty much right in front of where'd it go? Yeah, right in front of you, in between you and Aaron.
But I see the one that popped in front of Biz, right?
Yes, you can see them both. These they're about the size of like a German Shepherd. You know what I mean? Like at the shoulder height. That's about how high they are.
Oh, okay. Then
About the size of a dog. Just a really fat dog. Imagine a bulldog the size of a German Shepherd.
I will roll sharpshooter at the one in front of Biz.
All right, go for it.
15.
15 hits.
Battle maneuver, trip attack.
Okay. Was that strength saving throw?
Strength DC of 15.
That's a fail.
Cool, it's prone.
All right. So, Biz, you see this smaller bullet get hit in the leg, and it trips it up, and it's now laying on its face, essentially on the ground, laying prone. I'll wait for this massive damage.
24 points of damage.
Fuck yeah, there you go, buddy. Okay, so that was a massive hit. So this bullet just screams out in pain now, and you have another attack. Go for it, dude.
That bullet in front of me, is it facing me? Or is it like facing Aaron?
It is. Let's see. I'm gonna roll the dice. Even or odd, missed.
Odd.
Odd. Okay, if it's odd, it's facing you. 6. It's facing Aaron.
Cool, so if it's not facing me, then I will back up 10 feet. So that way I am not taking disadvantage.
Okay. It's still gonna get attack of opportunity against you. Oh, it pops out of the hole. It sees what's around it, but it's now facing Aaron though. It's just how it works, bud. it's how all that shit works.
Then I will actually not do that then.
Okay. I figured that's kind of what you were going for, but yeah, it would get attack of opportunity against you.
I will pull out my short sword, and we're technically flanking, right? With how it popped up in between us?
Yes, you have advantage on your attack roll.
Alright. That's a 24.
Hit.
Battle maneuver. Trip attack.
I rolled the same fucking thing twice. That's a fail. Natural 4s. Both fucking rolls. Natural 4s.
So that's going to be 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 4. It's going to be 13 points of damage.
Okay, good to know. So you come and slash down on its backside, and it lets out a screech, and that ends your turn?
Yes.
Okay, that means Oh, I'm sorry. Aaron should have gone first. Aaron, go.
Okay.
I messed up writing it down.
I have a question.
Miss got a 20, Aaron got 21. That was my bad. So go ahead,
Actually,
Aaron.
no. I don't have a question. Actually, I do have a question. A ranged attack on a creature that is prone gets a disadvantage?
Correct.
Okay. So... Is the one in front of me laying down?
Yes, both of them are prone. So a melee attack would have advantage.
Okay, well, I'm looking at my produce flame cantrip. I can hurl flame at a creature within 30 feet of me.
That's a ranged
It's a
attack.
ranged spell attack,
That's a
so
ranged attack.
it would be
A
damn it.
disadvantage. A disadvantage.
Even if I'm flanking.
It's if you
Dang
think about
it.
it this way, yeah, because you think about it, it's kind of double disadvantage. It's a ranged
Okay.
attack against somebody who's next to you, and it's a ranged attack against a prone enemy. So think of it that way.
Okay. Okay.
So it's still
I
disadvantage.
will cast produce flame at the thing at the bullet in front of Biz. Then I know it's prone, but
Yep, still
I'll do it
disadvantage.
anyway. Ten.
10's a miss.
Damn. Okay. With my bonus action, can I turn into a brown bear now?
Yes.
Yes.
You took a
Okay,
rest.
I'm
You
going
took
to
a short rest.
Took
turn.
a rest.
I'm going
Took a
to
short rest.
turn into Baron.
All right, Baron it is. Baron is once again on the battlefield.
Excellent.
Alrighty. Are you moving or are you good?
Oh, I'm good.
Alrighty. Biz.
Alrighty, I'm taking 2 swings.
Mercer is on deck. 2
I
swings. Go
don't
for
have
it.
advantage.
You do have advantage. It's
Uh,
prone.
Oh, it's prone. Good,
You're
because I was a
welcome.
4. Oop, and that fell off the table. 13 plus 8 is
Hit.
a hit.
Hit.
Assuming. Okay, I'm just gonna roll my other
Go
one.
for it.
It's a 17 and 14. Both so that hits.
Hit.
It's not a crit though, so both of them hit.
Roll 2
So
attacks.
I'm still doing my one-handed. So 11 plus
11 total for the first hit.
Yep, and then 14 for the next hit.
Biz slices and then takes her sword and plunges it through the head of this creature and kills it.
Can I kill it softly though? It's a baby. So I'm like I'm
You put it out of its
feeling
misery.
icky about it.
You pull it out
Yeah,
of
I'm
its
being
misery. Right into its head.
efficient
Just,
with it. Yeah.
and it's just instantly dead. All you hear is an
Great.
audible as the last breath of air leaves its lungs.
Okay.
You have movement still.
Yes, I will. I mean, they're gonna take care of that one. I mean, they're not huge. I'm going to move over here just a little bit more.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna kind of stay backed up right here. I'm not gonna move too far, but I'm gonna get ready for whatever is gonna come out of the ground again in the future. If Mama is nearby.
Just revealing a little bit more of the cave for you.
Perfect.
As you moved up a little bit. Okay. Mercer.
Yeah, I am. Because it's prone, I'm just gonna go
With character.
here next to it and cast Shocking Grasp.
Go for it.
Gives advantage.
It
'cause
gives
it's
advantage
melee.
because it's prone. Yep.
Thank God, because that's a nat 1 for the first one, and a 16, so 24 for the second one.
Hit. Do your thing.
That is 10 lightning damage.
Very nice. Good deal. Ending your turn. All right, Carrick.
All right. I'm gonna back up a little bit. I will take the attack of opportunity, which I'm sure is coming.
Yeah, disadvantage because it's prone. It missed. It missed.
And then I'm gonna fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Disadvantage. first attack.
That's 17.
Hits. Second attack.
12.
Misses. So 1d10.
Okay.
Nice. Roll the 10 on the 10. All right, this thing's looking pretty damn hurt. Ending your turn?
Yes.
All righty. On its turn, it stands up and screeches. As you now see, Carrick screams probably audibly for a second. Wasn't expecting that. Popping up out of the ground, dirt everywhere. Mist and Carrick both hit with tiny little pebbles. I mean, no damage or anything, but you guys obviously know there's a bigger bullet behind you now. And with that, the little one stood up and is now going to... actually, not that it really mattered, it missed. They shouldn't be able to take that reaction of because the shocking grasp. I just remembered that. But it missed anyway, so it's all good. So with that, it stands up. Now, I'm just going to roll to see who it hits. Mercer. The little bullet is going to take a bite at you. Oh, fuck, man, I can't hit shot for nothing. Natural 5. That's a miss, even with bonuses. I know it's going to be a miss. All right, so the bullet bites at you, and you just lift your leg up like, what the fuck you trying to do, man? And that ends its turn right there. But now, Big Bullet is going to take a bite at Carrick. Oh, now I actually rolled good. Yeah, that's gonna hit. I think it's like a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
It's something like that. It's above a 20. How's that? Okay, so with that, I rolled fucking low on this damage.
That's good. Good.
Good.
Yeah.
47 points of damage.
No, it's wow. Thought I was gonna be able to take out the healer in one round.
Did you almost say Care Bear? Because I kind of thought you might say Care Bear.
14 points of piercing damage. Carrick.
All right.
And it ends its turn there. So back at the top, Aaron, you're up first.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna attack the thing in front of me.
With
My multi-attack.
bite and a swipe.
Bite and a swipe.
Go for it.
First one's a 10, so that's gonna miss.
Are you rolling at advantage?
I am not.
Go ahead, roll at advantage.
Okay, the first one is a 22.
Hits.
The second one is a 22.
Hits. All right, roll the damage for that first bite.
Okay. 1d8. Sweet. So
That
does
one's dead.
okay.
So
Okay.
if you could move misses in the west,
Mhm.
you can't occupy that space, unfortunately. I would allow that second attack to, that second roll to
Mhm.
roll over to the other one, but you can't physically get there.
Okay.
Not in bear form.
Yeah.
So you have your movement.
Well, I can't go where I want to go, so I'm just gonna grunt at Mist and hope he understands that I want him to move. so I can get the other one.
Alrighty. Mist, you're up.
Well, yeah, that's way too fucking close for me. Fuck that shit. So I'm gonna move. Kind of like hug that wall. Like her pieces are so big, I'm trying to see like where I can move and like not get lost behind it.
Well, she's kind of blocking. You can move through your ally's space, but it's like cutting the corner, so you'd have to 5, 10, 15.
All right, and I still have line of sight on the bullet.
No. You got a big
Can-
area
I wanted to
blocking
go.
your way. in the
I wanted to
corner.
go. So if I go up, how is she taking up all 4 of those blocks?
You can do this. You were right here.
Yeah.
He's 10 feet away, so that's not a disadvantage. You can do your normal attacks, then move.
Oh, okay. If I'm in range for
Yeah, not disadvantage.
For-
He's
for
10 feet
yeah.
away.
okay, that's fine. Then I'll just stay with her. But
Yeah.
she needs to get behind for
But
me.
you can attack and then move.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep, do your attacks and then move. That's fine.
All right. So yeah, I'll attack sharpshooter, and I'll actually use a poison dart this time.
Okay, go for it.
Uh, 15.
Misses. It blocks off the bullet's armor, and you see a little bit of poison just kind of drip down its head a little bit.
Cool. So I will attack a second time.
Sharpshooter.
Yep, and that's a 1, buddy. So I'll just go ahead and fucking move my ass around.
All right, go for it. You kind of hop over top of Baron, like vault over
Steps.
top of her.
Steps on my head. Flips over.
Alrighty.
All right.
Good deal. Then that ends your turn.
Yep.
All right. Biz, you're up. Mercer on deck.
Okay, sorry, I was muted. It would take me my full.
I'm gonna grab Mercer. 30
Movement.
30 would put you right here. Where I just put Mercer.
Mhm. I would be within 10 feet of it.
You would.
So if I used my.
Your spear, yes, you'd be able to hit it.
Okay, I do that.
So she runs over as she's like, how do you want to do it? You want to like run through everybody or underneath everybody, or you want to try and jump over everybody? Just for funsies.
I would jump over. I would try and jump over. I might like sidestep miss, and then I would definitely vault over Aaron.
Good deal. All right, so as she's doing that, she puts the shield away, sheathes her sword, and pulls out a spear as she lands and goes for 2 attacks. Go for it.
Yep. And that's a D8, I believe.
No,
I don't.
it's not. We remember we did.
Oh, well, it
it's
was
a
D10. It is a D10.
D10 plus 2, because it is a plus 2 weapon.
Right. Okay. I mean, I got.
Which
roll
means
hit,
it's
but-
plus 2 to hit, plus 2 damage.
Okay. So I'm normally plus. Okay. All right. 7. So 16.
16 for the first hit.
Yeah. And I
Misses.
don't have advantage. Yeah. So
It
that's
misses.
that one.
It pings off the front of the hide. Didn't quite get a good
Okay.
purchase.
Yeah, that's a 17 plus 9. Something.
That'll hit. Yeah, that'll
Yeah.
definitely hit.
Okay. Okay, and then it's plus 2, and that's a D10.
Same thing you normally roll, just add 1 extra. Because
Okay,
your
yeah.
sword's plus 1. This is a plus 2.
Yeah. But I don't have the fire damage, so it's just.
No.
Ooh, okay, so 11. Rolled a 9.
Awesome. Add your strength modifier.
Oh yeah, and then plus
Come
5,
on.
so 16. Gosh, I gotta like circle that.
You rolled a 9,
Plus 2.
plus 6 total. Plus 2 from the weapon. Plus 4 from your strength.
4 from my strength, right? Because I'm normally plus 5 because it's a plus 1 to damage. So yeah. So
plus 6. So 9 plus 6 is 15.
Plus 6. 7. Yeah,
9 plus 6 is 15. So you did 15 piercing damage to this bullet.
Wait. Okay.
Okay. Good deal. That ends your turn then, unless you use a bonus action for something.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Just gonna...
Then
actually, no, I will. No, and that takes all my movement to get to where I was.
Yep.
So I'm still in the way of Baron. but-
Mercer is up. Carrick, you are on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna go 5, 10, running right there, and I'm gonna use my inspiration that I have to give
Okay.
myself advantage on shocking grass
Go for
because
it.
I need it to not be able to take reactions.
Go for it.
So it's a 16 for the first one, and 19 for the second one to hit.
19 hits.
Thank God, because otherwise I'd be fucked if I didn't get it. So then that's wow, that's 2 damage. I rolled 2 ones.
It is what it is, man. All right, so 2 damage,
got the
but
point.
it can't use its reaction though.
Yeah, and that's what I was going for. I'm gonna then look at Carrick and say, "Run! It's stunned." And
There you
then
go.
5, 10, 15, 20 to get back behind our 2
Sounds good.
frontliners.
Yep, sounds good. Alrighty then, Carrick, you're up.
All right. I am going to run.
Good job. That was very tactical there, Mercer. That was very smart.
If I missed, I was fucked. But
Oh yeah. But you gave yourself advantage. That was smart. Carrick, what are we doing?
I cannot see my mini because it's behind the bullet. So I want to run towards Aaron.
And there's 15.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, in case you guys forget, or maybe I never told you guys, while you guys are in the view mode, whether in high or low, not top, it has to be high or low, I believe, you can hold left control and then hold left click and you can rotate the map. So you guys can spin the map around whichever direction you want. I don't think it works in top view. It does not work in top view. It only works in that low and high view, in the 3D view. So you hold left control, left, and then hold left click, and you can just rotate that map.
It actually works on both controls.
Does it? Okay, good. Deal.
Because my left control is usually what I use to push and talk.
Ah. Well, good deal. Well, now you guys know, so you guys can rotate the map. Go ahead, Carrick. You move 15 feet.
Yep. And I'm going to turn around and use my circlet. I'm going to use my circlet of blocking.
Oh, circlet of blasting for like the first time. Then you guys been wondering why the hell this circlet's been on his head and he's never freaking. Maybe it was just a good ornament. It was a hood ornament. Nope. He fires it off, and I believe it fires at level 3. It fires 3 beams.
It does not say on my sheet.
Fuck it. That's what I'm calling it. Circlet of blasting. While wearing the circlet, use an action to cast Scorching Ray spell with it.
Yep.
And you do so with an attack bonus of +5. So rolls +5.
You're saying 3 attacks?
I'm just double checking to see how many Scorching Rays. I believe it is 3. It's a 2nd level spell. Yeah, 3 rays. So it's 3 individual rolls. So first attack. So just roll +5.
Natural 20.
Oh, nice. Roll +5.
Yeah. 12
12 misses.
and an 11.
11
So
misses.
only 1 hit.
Hey, the crit hits. Okay, so that's roll 2d6.
5.
So you did total of 17 fire damage because you critted. Very nice. 17 fire damage on the 1 ray. So you see this, it just penetrates right into its skull and now just lets this huge like crater / singe mark into its head.
Cool.
I'm just doing math here. Hold on a second. Okay. Alrighty. With that, are you moving anymore?
No, I will not move.
Okay then. It is Big Guy's turn. It's going to now charge and leap onto Biz. Your choice. Dex or strength saving throw. Wait, Dex save. Hold on.
I guess can I choose to use the ring of? I mean, if I say strength save, then I can't use the ring, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I'm gonna do Dex.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a 3. I'm really glad I have that ring, so I'm gonna use a second charge of that.
You're gonna take half damage then. Okay.
And I know I put away my shield to attack.
It does. This leap attack automatically hits if you're
That's
within
right.
range.
It doesn't have anything to do with AC.
Yeah, it's just a strength and dex saving throw.
Got it.
Just think of it as a spell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna take half damage. So the number I tell you is the half. All right, so first. Eight bludgeoning damage. 7 slashing.
That's half.
And that's half. And you are pushed back 5 feet, so you're now right here, next to Carrick.
They don't have too much HP, but they hit like a truck.
They got a decent amount of HP.
Yeah, it's great.
If we all hit our stuff, we could probably kill it in 2 turns.
You could kill it in 1 turn if y'all hit hard enough. You could. If all of you hit in one, you all could probably kill this thing in 1 turn. All right. Then with that ends its turn. But yeah, since you're not knocked prone, you just get pushed back 5 feet, and that's the only spot you could have gone. All right. With that, Aaron, you're up.
I can't move, right? Forward.
You cannot move forward. No.
Okay.
You have allies in front of you.
Yep. Then I'm gonna back up into the cave.
All right. Go ahead and move.
I'm gonna stop there.
Alrighty. Ending your turn?
Yes.
Alrighty. With that, Mist, you're up. Biz on deck.
Sharpshooter.
Alright, first stack sharpshooter. Let's do this.
8.
8's a miss. Second attack.
7.
7's a miss. Alrighty. Then with that, are you going to move or stay where you're at?
Stay where I'm at.
Okay. Then with that, Biz, you're up. Mercer on deck.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and use my greatsword.
Okay, so you put the spear away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're gonna pull the sword out, and just the sword, as you couldn't pull the sword and the shield out at the same time. You get like one free action to withdraw one thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Weapons
I'll take
away.
my greatsword and swing it two-handed at the big baddie, and he's not flanked, so it's just normal.
Normal hit.
And I have 18.
18 hits.
Okay. And then I'll just roll my second one just to see if that hits. No, 12 for my second attack. Does not hit. I'm assuming 12 does not hit.
Second attack 12. No, that's a miss.
Okay. So just the first attack hits. So this is D10. Oh. Okay. Oh, great. That's 11 total.
Alrighty, 11 total.
Yeah. So for 2 points of slashing, well, and then plus my 5, so 7, and then the 4 points of fire.
11 it is. Good deal. It's looking pretty hurt now. It's looking pretty rough. So you come down and slash right between the eyes, leaving a nice gnarly scar over top of this crater that was already buried into its head. Moving or ending your turn?
It is still within shocking grasp, right?
No, shocking grasp is over.
Oh. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna stand there and look intimidating and...
Alright, Mercer, Carrick, you're on deck. Can't hear you, Brandon.
Sorry, I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb level 1 at it.
Go for it.
17 plus 8, 25.
Oh yeah, it definitely hits.
Fire again.
Okay.
That's not that good. 9 damage.
Okay. 9 damage as you hit it in the head once again.
And do I want to? I'm gonna I'm not twin spell. I'm gonna quick cast and spell
Quicken spell.
cantrip firebolt.
Okay. Cast firebolt. Go for it.
I got an 11 plus 8, 19.
Hits.
And 16 points of damage on that one.
Very fucking nice.
It's not dead, is it?
Not quite. It's close.
I was trying to get it before it can maybe hit Carrick.
It's close. Carrick, you're up. Unless Mercer's gonna move. You gonna move? Or you gonna stay where you're at?
I would just
Okay.
be there.
Fair enough. Carrick, you're up.
Toll the dead. Wisdom save.
Alrighty. Roll your damage. Natural 2.
$18 points of necrotic damage.
How does it end?
It just goes right from the first spot I hit it at, bores through and comes out the other end.
You guys start to see this wave of just necrotic energy erupt from Carrick's hands as you start to see the flesh. It just bores into where this crater was, so he found like this weak point, and it starts to eat it from the inside out. It doesn't look like it's doing anything until slowly you start to see brain matter and blood, viscera just start oozing out of this crater in its head. And then it just slowly starts eating out the back side of it, and you see its tail fall off, and it just falls down to a slump as it slowly just starts to decay like 1,000 times faster than it probably should, leaving damn near nothing behind except skeletal structure. And with that, we are out of combat.
That was a little too close.
How you doing, Carrick?
I'm alright. Been better, but I'm alright.
I got a healing potion if you...
I appreciate it, but I'm okay. And I'll spend 2d6 to give myself some healing.
Okay, you're gonna burn 2 of your healing lights?
Yep.
Go for it.
More Baron.
No, Baron is done.
You hop out of bear form?
Yeah.
Okay. Good deal. Then with that, what do you guys wish to do?
I'm gonna go explore the cave.
Well,
I want
okay. I wanted to go around to see if there's more patches of dirt, like I saw before.
Perception check.
13.
You don't see anything like that.
Well,
What is this thing?
Aaron, on the other hand,
Myself next to.
Aaron, on the other hand, finds another skeletal remain.
Sweet. I'm gonna disturb its resting place and look for things.
Yeah, you are. No investigation check needed. Kind of like same situation. Ain't much left. It's just corpse with a little bit of like tattered clothing left over. There's nothing of import on him, with the exception of a note underneath of his left shoulder. When you kind of disturb the corpse a little bit,
Yep.
you find another note. The purple stone has to lead us to our destination.
Okay. Do I see? Oh. Okay. Is there anything in the vicinity, like disturbed dirt or anything that I see?
Negative.
Okay, I'm gonna go up.
Hang on. Okay. That's what you see. Just the rest of the cave.
Okay, so this is a dead end.
Well, now that you moved up a little bit further, you can see. I just did it because Mist moved right there. He was technically the furthest one. Now, Aaron, perception check.
15.
15. Easy enough. Oh, I'm just moving the camera for the stream real quick. Give me a second. 15. Okay, easy enough. You start to hear like little chitters again.
Guys, I think it's bats.
No.
Do you want me to go in and scare him off?
No, hold on. And I say, Carrot, can you come up here for a second?
What's up?
Let's both throw a rock with the light spell to see if we can attract the bats at a safe distance, then we'll blast them again with range stuff again.
Alright.
I'll pick up a rock, cast light on it,
Hate range stuff.
Same.
Okay.
and then I'll chuck it down the corridor to try and the bats like within the range that I can still see.
Okay. So you chuck it all the way as far as you can, and you can see now. 1 second. I'll just do this. Okay. You can now see a giant bat hanging from the ceiling.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I'm gonna shoot at it.
Okay.
All right, firebolt. Go for it. I'm assuming firebolt, knowing you.
Have I done anything else?
That's why I said knowing you would be firebolt.
Fireball.
That's a 27 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
9 damage.
1 second. I thought I had this up. I did not. Gotta check something right quick and in a hurry. Okay. 9 damage. With that, the giant bat instantly lets go and lets out a little screech and starts to make its way down here towards your direction.
Sweet. I want to cast Chill Touch at it.
Go for it.
That's a nat 1.
Alrighty. With that,
Dang it.
it's starting to move a little bit closer now.
Sacred Flame.
Go
I'm
for it.
still gonna cast Firebolt if I get another shot, depending on how you want to do this.
Go ahead. Sacred Flame.
Dex save. DC 15.
Fail.
That's 2d8 radiant.
I'm not making any effing saves this evening.
Good.
Biz is making them all.
Yeah.
Weird. It's strange.
7 radiant damage.
With that, it erupts in a holy light and then like just disappears out of existence.
Sweet.
I'm holding a firebolt. Nothing else coming around the corner?
Nope.
For that? Okay.
I'm exploring. Let's go.
I get up to that rock. I'm going to just pick it up, put it in my pocket. So it's hiding light, but I have it.
Let's see. As soon as Aaron comes around the corner, what do you see? You see...
Nothing.
Hold on. Hit the wrong button. Aaron comes around the corner. She sees 2 more bats heading your direction.
Bats!
Oh no,
yeah,
they're getting a turn this time, and they're both
Okay.
going after Aaron. They're already mid-flight.
Do it.
First bat. That's probably not gonna hit. What's his bonuses? 10.
Nope.
Next one. Oh, that's gonna hit. That is a 21 total.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, the second attack hits. It's coming down on you with a bite, and that does 5 piercing damage. Now
Okay.
now you guys can do what you gotta do.
Cool.
Okay,
I want
I'm
to
gonna-
cast infestation at one of them.
Which one? Top or bottom? Or top or right?
The one that bit me, obviously.
That's the one in front of you on the right. This way, right here. Yeah. Okay. Cast your infestation.
Okay. How do I do? That's a nat 20.
What's the damage die on that?
2d6.
Go ahead and roll.
7.
So that's 19 total. With that, these mites that come sprouting out of your hand instantly just start eating away at the bat, killing it.
I want to pick up the bat bones.
Okay.
I'm
Sure.
going to cast
Easy enough.
firebolt at the other one.
All right, good firebolt.
That's a nat 20.
Jesus Christ. All right, don't even fucking roll. It's dead. It's dead. You can roll if you want just to see what the damage would have been, but it's dead.
Okay.
I can tell you that much right now.
Come on, you guys. Ugh.
That would have
Biz is
been
like, I want to kill shit.
well, the 17 plus the 20, so that was 37.
Fucking A. One of the most powerful firebolts ever. All right, it's dead. All right, so it looks like Biz is kind of leading the charge now just a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
She
Guys,
wants
don't
to
let me
do
have
the
any
attack.
fun.
Right. Okay, so Biz steps out. Hold on, go back.
No?
Let me reveal.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to reveal a little bit. So you step out of this little corridor,
Show us the light.
and you can see... I'll just give you there. And there. And give you that. And that. And that. And that. And this. And screw it. I'll just do this.
Interesting. Perfect.
Okay. I'll just do that. And if you want to get technical here, this is the actual wall right there. Okay. I'll give you that too. Damn your dark vision. All y'all's dark visions.
Very nice.
Huh. Making me click a lot.
You know, on 3D virtual tabletop, you can just click like show all. It's just much easier if you do it.
Yeah. Totally.
Because we all have dark vision, you might as well just clear the whole map.
Okay. You start to see another giant bat off to your left. See if
I'm
it,
not,
if it, if
I'm
it,
not
if
even
it
going
would have
towards
noticed
it.
you guys.
I'm going.
It does not
Wow.
notice you guys. I can't roll for shit.
Well,
I'm going this
seeing
way.
how things are going, I'm just gonna cast another firebolt.
Go for it.
24 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
13 damage.
It's dead.
I thought they had little more HP than that.
Nope. They do not. Not very strong.
This is like a game of whack-a-mole, except for
I'll just do that.
they're in the air.
Pretty much. Yeah, the giant bats are not very strong. Then, Biz would get a little peek at. That is a swarm of bats hanging from the ceiling. And so is that one.
So do we go to the bats or do we follow the river?
Oh, every time we went into a little alcove, we found a dead guy with a note. I kind of want to collect them all.
I'm searching for dead people.
Okay.
Because you guys killed the bats before I can even get to them, so bet something else.
Okay.
I'm searching for something I can hit.
Okay. So you want to go attack the bats?
No, you attack the bats. I'm not attacking bats. I can't get to them before you kill them.
So we're going for the bats.
You go for the bats. I will investigate this cave, and if I have anything... Oh, and I would have distributed the flare rocks, by the way.
Yeah, that was a given. I get that.
Yeah, so you all have those,
Oh,
like, one flare rocks, just that way.
Everyone, other than Biz, want to shoot the bats? Yes, there's 2 groups this time, so if we want to kill them fast, we'll have to divide our attacks.
Missed just let an arrow out. Sharpshooter.
Okay.
6.
That is
Oh,
a
dude.
miss.
I'm just gonna.
Are you
shoot
rolling a d20 or a d6?
I'm flipping a D2.
Yeah.
Just gonna shoot at the one closest with another firebolt.
Okay.
At the 23.
Hit.
4 damage.
Okay. With that, you hit it, obviously. All these bats start. I mean, you see 1 or 2 bats kind of just drop dead, and they start to just like disperse and fly around. I'll move them a couple feet. All the rest of them are now.
Holy shit, that's a lot. More than I thought.
Okay. Now we're going.
Fireball.
We're doing initiative order now. So same initiative rolls. Don't re-roll initiative. We're still using the same ones. But I got to roll initiative for the bats. I just gave them a little movement. Now I roll good. That's a natural 20. Okay.
I mean, you can roll high on initiative, just don't roll high on damage.
Don't natural 20 on the damage.
I mean, you can go first and whiff it. That'd be great.
All right, so the bats are going then. But hold on. 1 second. That's what I need to know. What do they do? Okay. It's what I thought.
I don't know how this works in Dungeons and Dragons, but when bats leave a cave, don't they normally turn left? Or is that just a myth?
I honestly have no clue on that. Okay.
I guess they're still inside.
Aaron,
Yes.
it's your turn. Actually, this swarm of bats would attack Mercer. I forgot about that. I was like, oh yeah, he's right there. Yeah, it's gonna hit. That's a natural 19 plus stuff.
What's that total, though?
Oh, this is true. This is true. That would be a 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits even with my
Shield.
so.
Okay. With that, then. That is 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Now, it is Aaron's turn. Mist on deck.
I am going to no, I can't. Yes, I can. I'm going to throw flames at the swarm of bats attacking Mercer.
Go for it.
Okay, hold on.
Hold up.
Just remind myself. My spell attack bonus is what I roll plus what my spell attack bonus is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 19.
The hits.
Okay. We're going to take 2d8 fire damage.
All right. Scorch these suckers up.
That is 9 points of fire damage.
9 points of fire. Excuse me. Alrighty. That was the same one Mercer hit. And with that swarm of bats is gone. They did. You nuked them.
Good.
Doing anything else?
Nope.
Alrighty then, Mist.
All right, sharpshooter, the closest ones.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nat 1. Sharpshooter again.
Okay.
That's a 9.
That is no good. And move. Are you good? What?
Stay where I am.
And then that means Biz, you're up. Mercer, you're on deck.
Okay, so originally ignoring the bats, now have heard more commotion behind me than I expected.
Yep.
So I will 5, 10. Can I get to the second? Can I get there?
Was that 30 feet?
Well, no. Yeah, that was only like 20 because it was diagonal. It was 5, 10.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Hey,
25.
are bat bites melee?
Yes.
Hey, Biz,
Huh?
you sure you want to move there?
I can't hear you.
I can't hear you.
Okay.
So I'm going to, I'm gonna attack the second group behind them that they have not hit yet. Oops, and I dropped my d4, which is great. And I'm going to, I'm gonna two-handed my great sword. Sorry, as I pick up my dice. Okay. Okay, so that is a 18.
Hits.
The first one. And a 10 for the second one. So only the first
misses.
one hits. Okay, 1d10. That's what I went for. Okay. 12 points of slashing and 1 point of fire. So 13 total.
Okay. You managed to take out about half the swarm, you think, with that strike?
Okay.
A little over half. Okay, good deal.
And can I bonus action just pull out my shield?
I
still have my sword in my hand, and I'm just gonna
Sure.
bring out my shield.
Sure. All right. Then Mercer, then Carrick.
Okay. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt at the one in front.
Go for it.
So 26
Hits.
and 7 damage.
Okay. 7 damage on that one. Good to deal. That one wasn't touched yet. It was only that first one. Okay, so 7 fire damage. Okay. Anything else?
No.
You managed. You burn about half of that swarm away. Carrick, you're up.
All right. Eldritch Blast, and I want to split it to hit both swarms on either side of Biz.
Got it. So first roll. What did you roll on the die?
It's 14 on the die.
Hit. Roll your second attack.
12 on the die.
Hit.
Eight points of damage.
On the first one, what's the second one?
No, that's total. I rolled them both.
It's individual. So, on the first die was what?
1 point of
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so you did 1 point of damage on the first guy. Now, what's the second one? Was a 7?
7.
Okay, so you did 1 point of damage on the first one, 7 on the second one. The 7 kills this one. Put him over here.
It's flying everywhere in the back. Wow.
Yeah, I clicked it by mistake while I was trying to move my freaking map. I was like, God dang it. All right, so that one's dead. The other one's still alive. And that, you moving or ending your turn?
I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right, it's their turn. Yes. All right. So the one near Biz is going to attack. Ah. That's a. Oops, not that one. That is a 19 to hit.
20's my AC.
Is 20 your AC now?
It is because I have my shield, so it's
17 plus 2 is 19.
and then my what was my other thing? Hold on. Let me go back to it.
Do you have like a ring of protection or something?
I thought it was. So it's 17.
Mm-hmm. Plus 2 for the shield is 19. I think that's it. I don't think you have any cloak of protections, ring of protections, anything like that.
Why does it say my armor class is 20 then? Oh, because when it went into D&D Beyond, it had it as a +3 shield. The one that was in there, it was a +3, so it was inputted wrong. So yeah, no, it is only 19. So that is my AC, so that does hit.
Did she buy that +1 shield that was at the shop?
Oh shit, your shield is fucking
That's
+1.
right.
Thank
It
you.
is +1. I was
forgot
like,
about that too. You're right.
Okay.
Okay, so that was a miss.
thank you. I was like, I tried to be good. I'm not trying to.
I forgot about it till you mentioned a +3 shield,
Yeah,
and
I was like,
wait.
oh yeah, she did get a +1 shield.
So the shield, it by itself is +2, but it's enchanted +1, or it has a +1 to
Correct.
it. So it is
a
total
+3
3.
shield. Yes, it is a +3 shield
Right.
then. If you think of it that
So
way.
I do have good.
Yes, your armor class is 20 with the shield out. Okay, and the second bat swarm moves in. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
So with that, you take 14 piercing damage.
What the?
No crit from her armor.
Oh, looked like somebody was paying attention.
Mercer, you're
I
so
knew she was
smart.
wearing it. I wanted to see who's going to
Oh
call me
my
out
gosh.
on it.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
call.
you.
All right, then.
Can't crit.
Then you only take, what did I say, 14?
Yeah, so 7.
Yeah, because that would, no, 6. You take 6. You take 6.
Okay, so yeah, okay.
I rolled a 4 and a 2. So you take 6.
That's wonderful.
Okay. That'll end their turns. Aaron, you're up. Mist on deck.
Okay, I'm going to shoot the bats with fire again.
Go for it.
That is an 11.
11 total. That's a miss.
Okay.
Alrighty. Mist, you're up.
Sharpshoot the arrows that are in front, the bats that are in front of her.
Okay.
That's an 8. Second one, that's a 9.
Okay, so both attacks miss. And
I'm not moving. I'm just gonna stay where I am.
yeah. Mercer, you're up. Carrick on deck. I'm sorry. That was Biz. Mercer on deck.
It's my turn again?
Yeah, Mist just went.
Wow. That just went really fast. I think it's just because I got hit. Okay. So I will then take a swing at the one in front to my left.
Okay.
Try and get them out of the way. That's a nat 1, so
Oh, that's a
that's
miss.
not going to.
You want to swing at the
do
same one
anything.
then?
Yeah, I
Okay.
will.
Go for it.
18.
Hit.
Okay, I will swing. Just because I already had my shield out, I'm just gonna make it easier and just be one-handed with that. So I don't have to keep pulling it out again. 12 slashing and 2 fire, so 14 total.
With that, that swarm is gone. Alrighty. Doing anything else?
Can I move here, or is that the wall?
That's the wall.
Okay, okay.
Yes, the wall.
I just.
Technically, you are
Okay.
small. Technically, so I would allow it. Go for it. If you want to move there, you can.
I haven't been like in blasting range of anybody else, right? Like I'm not.
No, they're all.
It hasn't
above
been
you.
a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, then it's fine. Then I'll just stay where I am.
Okay. Then Mercer, go. Carrick, you're on deck.
Surprised of what I'm doing. It's a 17.
That's a hit.
And holy shit, that's 18 damage. I rolled 2 9s.
Nice. And it's toasted. We are out of combat.
We didn't even do combat music.
It's just bats.
Yeah. Not that intimidating. Oh.
That was exciting. Let's check out this little thing up here. Maybe there's more dead people.
Yeah, I went like here, and I didn't see anything, so I went back. But you can go check it out. I just
know what that is from a distance.
Do you know what that is from a distance? Yes. Looks like some kind of crate or a box.
I found a box, guys.
As you walk up to it, it looks more like a treasure chest of some kind of
Is there a lock on it?
It's a good question. Let me pull up my notes and see if it's locked. Let us see.
I'll just cast a fireball to unlock it.
Hey, Miss, you want to check for traps?
Let's see. Let's see if it's locked or anything. Okay. So you walk up, Mercer. You walk up to it and try and open it. Okay, it is locked.
Did you check for traps, Mercer? You're muted.
Can't hear you.
Um,
I hear you now.
There you are.
yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. It just wasn't reading my mic. But I didn't check for traps.
Would you
Mist,
like me to check for traps?
I mean, if you want to, Mist, would you like to come and unlock a treasure chest, please?
Sure. You seem to do pretty well in the last one. I have faith in you.
Last one wasn't locked.
Last one wasn't locked. Yeah, you see this chest kind of about a quarter of it's kind of just buried underneath some sediment.
Okay. I'll check for traps.
Okay.
It's investigation, right?
Investigation check. Correct.
I rolled a 10. It looks fine to me, Mist. You don't have to worry about it.
15.
15. You do notice as you're kind of fiddling around with it, you do notice there is some kind of tripwire looking thing, mechanism on the right corner of the chest.
Okay. I'll use my thieves' tool for disarmament.
Go for it.
It's a 27 total.
Damn, you go, boy. All right, yeah. With ease, you figure out the inner workings of it and disable whatever it would have done. So you feel pretty confident you disabled the trap.
Alright, I'll open it.
All right, lockpick check.
It's 19 total.
And the lock falls off with ease. Open it up.
Sure.
Mist opens it up, and you see that the mechanism that trap was attached to looked like two vials or some kind of glass. We'll just call them vials. And there was two of them there, and you can see this like greenish mist, fogginess inside of it. And you feel these may have been some kind of poison trap.
Is there a way I can, if I disarm the trap, I can take those two vials?
Yeah, sure. You can have it. You can have two vials. They each do 1d6 poison damage each in a 5-foot cube. Unless you break them both at the same time, then it turns into a 10-foot radius. Or a 10-foot cube, sorry. So
That's
essentially,
fine. You said 1d6?
yeah, 1d6 each poison damage. Inside
Cool.
the
What else
chest.
was there?
I'm sorry.
Saying what else was there?
Inside the chest, you find 800 copper.
All right, 1 second. My doc had the reload. Hold on.
Okay.
800 copper.
Correct. 5,000 silver.
Mm-hmm.
2,500 gold.
Mm-hmm.
90 platinum. That's it.
So there's 3 gold for each of you, and that was all we found in the chest.
Mist is just gonna take his vials, and he's just gonna get up and walk away from the chest. And he's gonna be like, "There's gold and platinum here, guys."
All right, Mist doesn't want to take a share, apparently. So you guys divvy it up 4 ways if you want. I'll let you go. Just figure out the math on that.
I did not
copper.
write that down.
I wrote it down. If we're divvying up 4 ways, I was still gonna do a share for Mist and just hand it to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hand it to Aaron if he's not close by.
160 for everybody. 1,000 silver. 500 gold. And 22 platinum.
There you go.
Sweet.
All mental math right there.
Aren't you just a smart boy in the
class Again.
today?
He works at a bank.
If I wasn't good at math, then I probably wouldn't have my job.
Right.
Do you know your typing speed, Brandon?
No, I haven't been tested in a while.
With
I bet
that,
your
what
10
do you
keys.
guys want to do?
I want to go look at the river.
Back to the river, since there's nothing else here.
Down by the river.
Vans aren't allowed in this time frame.
Wait, the shoes or the vehicle?
The vehicle. That's what we lived in.
Right. Down by
If
the
you want
river.
to be a Shakespeare in your van down by the river, smoking a doobie, then you go right ahead.
It's not the doobie. Okie dokie then. Then, with that, you guys start to see the caves start to open up. Well, not open up, you know what I mean. Like, it starts to turn off to the right. And actually, it is after midnight here. Does everybody want to go for a little while longer, or do you want to call it a night? I'm good till whenever.
I'm good.
Ash looks like Ash wants to keep playing.
I can do whatever, but if people are, I mean,
everybody down to play for like I don't know, at least until like 1 our time, midnight y'all's time.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right, good deal. Then, as you turn the corner, a giant blue dragon appears.
Knew it. Dad?
Dad. Every time you see a dragon, is that what Mercy's just going to do now? Are you my daddy?
He just yells out "Dad" and Draconic, and we think he's like yelling some sort of like battle cry, but it's literally just trying to find his dad.
It literally means daddy.
Biz starts to mimic me because she thinks it's a battle cry.
Right.
Yes.
You ever see a Dragonborn and this little gnome's gonna start calling it daddy? It's like gonna look at it very awkward.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right, that's what you see. Alrighty. Cave starts to turn once again. The river feels like it looks like it's picked up speed just a little bit. Not like much, just like I said, just a little bit. Like maybe there's a little bit of a decline here. You know what I mean? A little bit more of a decline is what I should say. Oh, I haven't been moving the map for the stream. Now I feel bad. Okay. That's what you see.
Aaron's gonna cross the river.
Cross the river. Okay. Hold up. Back up like 20 feet, everybody. Hold on. I know Aaron still wants to be out behind. Okay.
Look, Aaron is on a mission, all right?
What kind of mission are you on? You're all on a mission.
A secret mission.
Dun 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 dun. All right, that's kind of what you see. All right, you turn the corner, and you start to see the river go back that way. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me load some things up. Hold up.
We're playing this fun game where we go, okay, we're going around this part of the wall now.
Okay. Okay. Aaron, as you are crossing between these between the wall and these 3 stalagmites, you feel, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's a nat 20.
Nat
What?
20?
Yup.
Good job. So that is a success.
Water.
Wow, I can't believe I just did that. So, with that, you take... so, 10 poison damage. And that was half.
Okay. I know that that's poison damage, correct?
Oh, as soon as these 3 darts that were on top of these stalagmites all and all hit you in the in your right shoulder, and it just starts to like seep into you. You're not poisoned; it was just poison damage. Okay, like you're not suffering from the poison status.
So I don't have to cast.
No.
That's a restoration.
No. It was just poison damage.
Okay,
so you were poisoned for a couple seconds, and then it wore off, but it did its thing. So you took 10 poison damage.
I'm gonna use one of my healing potions.
Okay, go for it.
I don't remember what to do with it.
2d4 plus 2.
I'm gonna
for the basic.
Seeing that, I'm gonna look at the rocks and see if it's something that keeps shooting if you do whatever she did, or
I doubt it, considering that you look down and Aaron looks down that the wire is snapped.
Okay.
So it doesn't look like it's
I was
gonna
just
like
checking
reset.
that it wasn't like a pressure plate that just resets.
Now that you're looking at it, you can kind of see that there was like some kind of triggering mechanism and like a spring mechanism holding these darts back.
Okay, well, definitely more than bullets and bats down here, because otherwise there wouldn't be sophisticated traps like this. I guess they're not too sophisticated, but they're enough to be better than bullets and bats.
I'm gonna go a little slower now.
Okay, that's what you see. Just double checking something.
I swear to God, if I hit another trap.
Okay. You stop there. And that's all the extra that is revealed to you.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Just gonna keep on trucking.
Okay.
How fast?
I'm gonna look at this damn.
The river is probably doubled in speed now than what it was before. Like if it was a half mile an hour, it's probably 1 mile an hour now.
Can we swim?
Yeah, everybody. It's half your movement speed, except for Carrick.
Okay.
Jumping in on
So if you jump in the water, you can move 15 feet per turn.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Does everybody just want to ride the river?
15.
I was gonna stay here, just
Okay.
kind of watching, staying a little bit back, but watching as Aaron goes down, I guess.
Okay. So Aaron's riding the river then. She's like, screw this. I'm taking a
She
dip.
just got poisoned. She's done.
It's like, I'm taking a dip. And that is what's revealed to you. That is what's revealed to you.
Do we see anything on the walls? Like it's just like straight?
It is, the path seems to end, and if you want to proceed, looks like you're taking a dip.
Hey, Kara, can you check this out?
I didn't hear that, Cap. Sorry.
Can you check out whatever is that's doing the thing? Because it looks like there's a wall there.
Sure.
You know the thing where you go underwater and then you scare Biz because you don't come back for 30 minutes?
Yeah, that thing, if you could do
Carrick's
that.
already gone. You're sure, and then he's gone.
All right, so Carrick hops in the water and starts to go for a little bit of a swim. Move your mini. Okay. Come around this bend. You can proceed a little more if you want. Okay. Now, when you're coming around the corner, you see the giant blue dragon. Okay.
Knowing that he just went around the corner, I quickly cast message and say, "Come back when you see land or a spot for us to get up to, better than the water, so that he knows how far we gotta go."
Friggin' dark vision. Here, I'm just gonna reveal this area then. Let's make things a little quicker. That's what you see.
Yeah. And per Mercer's instructions, I will turn back and guide them to this spot here.
Okay. So everybody proceeds down by the river through the water. Okay. What are we doing?
Is Mist like half of his size because he's wet now?
Oh. Yeah, kitty fur's a little damp right now. He's mostly clothed. You only see his like face and maybe his hands. Maybe a little bit of the forearm, just a little bit, maybe.
Like his neck is a little like thinner.
Yep.
Well, I don't know. You've got your like.
Does Mist get out of the water and
so.
like shake?
No, he's just like he's had to be in the water before, and he's just like, I fucking hate this. I really fucking do.
I'm sure
Why?
he does.
Why do you have to follow a fucking river under fucking ground?
Hey, Mercer. Can you press prestidigitation, Mist? I think he's uncomfortable.
Spell doesn't get rid of wetness.
Well, that's shit. Get different spells.
Well, that shit. Get different spells. Damn.
After you, little one.
All right, what are we doing? That's just a wall right there, Mist.
Oh, well then, okay.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a heads up. That's just a wall. Here, I'll just reveal it.
He's staring at the wall.
It just stops like 2 inches from it.
So frustrated about being wet, he
Right?
just goes and stares at the
I'm
wall.
gonna go shake this off in the freaking corner real quick. I'll be back.
When we all turned the corner, he just was shaking in the background.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's give that to you too. Okay.
Is the water still pretty strong?
Yes, it's still moving about probably like 1 mile an hour. You think?
Good deal.
That's not super
Get
fast.
in the water.
It's not really a strong current. It's not that strong.
Well, is it strong enough that I can float in it?
Yeah, you can float in it and you'll move.
Then that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Somebody else can be on land and get poisoned.
I don't think I can float. I think my armor's too big.
You can if you tread water.
Yeah. I'd rather bounce.
Boing, boing, boing. All right, revealing that, revealing that, revealing that. This cave just winds and goes on. It seems like forever.
Hey guys, how are we getting out of here?
We're just gonna go back.
Wow,
I mean, it's been pretty. There hasn't been too many turn or split paths.
Okay. So everybody's getting on shore again?
No.
Eric's just gonna relax in the
With the
water.
exception of the fish in the party?
He's ready to just jump out like a crocodile on all fours, scaring the crap out of whatever comes our way.
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
Oh,
Does anybody even know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
Yes, because you're on TikTok too much.
Shoot,
Daniel
I
Radcliffe
knew about that song before,
does that
or that
whole
little freestyle before freaking TikTok was even out.
Daniel Radcliffe can sing the whole song.
Interior. It's stuck in my head now every time I say it. Okay, that is what's revealed. Aaron going around the corner. Mercer going around the corner now. Okay. We'll just say going around the corner. This is what's revealed. Okay. Mercer turns the corner.
Can I see if anything's following us?
If anything is following you,
Yeah.
perception
you know how
check.
terrifying that'd be.
Perception
Do what?
check.
Okay.
Somebody's been there the whole time.
Ooh. Hold on.
Oh. What's she gonna get? What's she gonna get?
Perception. 20. Dirty 20.
As a matter of fact, you start to feel this cold chill. Like everything starts to like tingle on the back of your neck. And as you turn around, nothing's there. You're not being followed.
Damn it. But I am like just freaked out generally by the cave. Well, no, I guess I wouldn't be. Rock gnome, I'm totally fine.
Right.
Fucking love rocks.
Okay.
You're just ecstatic every new rock you see.
Ah, great.
There's a new rock. There's a rock. There's a rock. Have you guys seen this one?
I just keep picking up rocks. I'm like, Aaron, is this the blue rock you're looking for? Aaron, is this the blue rock you're looking for?
Alright, I'll give you that as well. Okay. Aaron moving on there starts to see that. Where's everybody going?
Guys, there's another path over here.
Ooh, detour. I like it.
Let's go that way.
Good. Yes, go first.
Oh, sorry. Okay, going first.
Excellent.
Going first. All right,
Biz, how are you?
Hold on. Everybody's good. Biz, back up like 10 feet. Just so I can reveal. Yeah.
Dibs.
She straight called dibs.
I don't like that has a circle. Just as a player.
It's the flat version.
I forgot to put it on the freaking map, so I had to use a mini, okay? That's what it was. That's honest to God, that's all it was. I forgot to put it on the map, so I used a
I
mini.
saw a circle, like it could move, and immediately went Dark Souls Mimic.
Oh, God.
Biz, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
For real right now?
Yes.
For real? Oh, man.
As
Come
you're
on.
walking. Tink!
Okay, I'm gonna use the last charge of my ring. I was a 3.
Okay.
Why can't I dex save? I'm just not dexterous.
You take, since you saved, it's half damage. You take 7 poison damage.
Okay.
From 3 darts coming out of that stalagmite.
I knew it.
I think we need to start investigating all the stalagmites before we pass them.
For
We
traps.
passed 800 stalagmites.
Yeah, but
and
these
now
are
we've
big.
passed 4 that had traps, so
Oh man, that's gonna take forever.
I'm gonna be doing a perception check as I enter the room to just see if there's anything else that seems out of place for a cave other than the chest.
Perception check. Doesn't matter what you roll. The only thing that seems out of place, there's a fucking chest sitting there. Same situation. It's kind of like buried a little bit in the sediment. Like it looks like it's been there for a while. It's a little grimy on the outside. There's a little bit of rust on the iron bandings.
Huh? Is that a wall up top then? Right above us?
Yeah, it's a wall.
Okay. I'm gonna go over here and then look to see if there's any tripwires on it or anything around the chest.
Then you need to walk up to the chest. You got to investigate like right there.
Okay.
Okay. So you want to investigate the chest for traps or anything? Go for it.
15.
Well, let's see. Let me pull up my thing. See if it was trapped. Let us see here. You rolled a what?
15.
15. Let me see if this thing. No, it does not appear to be trapped.
Okay. Does it appear to be locked?
I mean, there's a lock on the front, so one can assume.
Okay. Another locked chest. I don't think it's trapped.
Are you wanting me to unlock it for you?
Yes, please.
I would like to investigate the traps.
Go ahead.
It's a dirty 20.
You see a mechanism underneath the center of the lock that if the lock was jostled in any way, shape, or form, it would probably set something off.
I'd like to go ahead and disarm the trap.
Go for it.
28.
With ease, you figure out the inner workings within like 3 seconds, like child's play, and release the mechanism, and you feel it's disarmed.
Disarm. That's a 17.
Wait, disarm.
I mean, unlock. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So
you rolled a 17 in the lockpick.
yeah.
That you're having a bit of trouble unlocking this thing. Click. But it manages to do it. You just met the DC.
All right. What kind of trap is it?
You don't know. You haven't opened the chest yet.
Okay. I'll open up the chest slowly, and then I'll
You open
do
it
what
up,
I do with the other one.
and you see you start to see some kind of triggering mechanism that would possibly be some sort of like black powder that you'd use for cannons. So you feel something would have sparked this, and it would have blown up in your face.
Nice. Would I be able to recover that trap at all, or like what could I salvage from that trap?
A little bit of black powder. That's about the only thing.
Okay, I'll just take I'll take the black powder.
You have an ounce of black powder.
Cool.
Alrighty, inside the chest.
Oh, Mister is gonna step up and he's gonna look to Mercer. Chest is yours, buddy, and he's gonna walk away.
Mercer, inside the chest. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
700 copper. 7,000 silver. 2,100 gold. 120 platinum. 4 4 decently sized diamonds worth about 100 gold apiece. 5 small statues, like a perfect identification of King Uvishia himself, worth about 250 gold each. And underneath all of that, you find a small bag that's colored like rust, is the best way to describe it. It's a small bag. It's, I mean, you could probably like hold like a softball in it. It's a small bag. You know what I mean? That's about it. You can squeeze a softball into this thing. That's it.
Is the bag empty? I pick it up.
You pick it up. Open it up. Looks empty. You stick your hand in.
Yes.
You feel nothing as these teeth bite down onto your hand, and you have lost your hand.
Really?
Wait, what?
Fuck no! Are you kidding me?
Oh, God. Like, holy shit.
You reach your hand in there, and you feel this like a wooden toy. Best way to describe it.
I pull the wooden toy out.
As you pull it out, it is, I think, hold on. I could have just told you some wrong information. Hold on 1 second.
I was really looking forward to a toy.
Sorry, buddy. Give me 1 second. I apologize. I could be wrong. Do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it? Roll. I gotta roll a d8.
I'll roll a d8.
You want to roll it? Go for it.
I got an 8.
Give me 1 second.
And the toy
That's
did you
good.
get? It's like a Happy Meal.
Okay, it wasn't wooden. It was a fuzzy object, is the best way to describe it.
Rebel. I knew it.
Okay.
I might have flinched grabbing something fuzzy.
Did you not want to pull it out then?
I'll still pull it out.
Okay.
Just
As you pull
flinched,
it out,
feeling it.
it's in your hand. You pull out what looks like about 3 inches in diameter, a tiny brown bear.
Like, just like a toy?
Yeah.
Brown bear?
But it looks fucking real. Imagine, like, taxidermy. Like, it looks like a real bear. Legit. But it's like 3 inches in diameter.
Baron comes running up.
Erin is interested, and she would take the bear instead of a diamond.
Oh, shit. Would you like me to cast in Identify on it, just in case it has something special about it?
Can I have it after you do that?
Sure, I don't
Okay.
care. I
Are
don't
you
need it.
casting it on the object or on the little bear?
I was going to, yeah.
Oh, okay, go ahead. All right, so you guys want to wait 10 minutes while he casts Identify. You come to find out that it's kind of one and the same. I'll just say what it is. It's the bag that's magic, sort of. Not the object, but they're both magic, I should say.
Okay.
What you found is what's called a bag of tricks. Okay? And it is a rust-colored bag, so you roll a d8. Every time you roll a d8, something new comes out. A 1 is a rat, a 2 is an owl, a 3 is a mastiff, 4 is a goat, 5 is a giant goat, 6 is a giant boar, 7 is a lion, 8 is a brown bear. This ordinary bag made from, we'll just say rust, appears empty. Reaching inside the bag, however, reveals the presence of a small fuzzy object. The bag weighs half a pound. You can use an action to pull the fuzzy object from the bag and throw it up to 20 feet. When the object lands, it transforms into a creature you determine by rolling a d8 and consulting the table that corresponds to the bag's color. The creature vanishes at the next dawn or when it is reduced to 0 hit points.
Yes,
The
I would
cre-
like it very much.
The creature is friendly to you and your companions, and it acts on your turn. You can use a bonus action to command how the creature moves and what action it takes on its next turn, or to give it general orders, such as to attack your enemies. In the absence of such orders, the creature acts in a fashion appropriate to its nature. Once 3 fuzzy objects have been pulled from the bag can't be used again until the next dawn. So you could pull 3 creatures out, back to back to
Wait.
back.
Well, then this bear, if I throw it, it becomes a bear. But if I
Correct.
can just hold on to it, as long as I don't throw it, it doesn't become a bear.
Correct. But since you've already pulled it out of the bag, as soon as you let it go, it's going to turn into a round bear.
Okay. We just lost.
Like if you put it back
feet
into
on-
if you put it back into the bag, you're going to lose a charge. That's going to cost you a charge.
I would love to give you this, Aaron. If I let go of it, it's going to turn into a bear.
That's the best thing. Then
The-
we
We
have
lose them?
bear.
Can't hear him.
I can.
What? Wait,
I apologize. There was something
if
else.
you let go, oh yeah.
Hold on. There was something else. This happens before the identify spell happens, okay? So technically you guys don't know about this thing, and this is technically before you even reached your hand into the bag, okay? So redact that a little bit, okay? Remember that cold feeling I was telling you about, Biz? Yeah. You actually do feel something this time.
Mm. Get in here.
From underneath of your feet.
Word.
Undead pirate skeletons come back to guard and take back what's theirs. Everybody roll initiative.
Shit.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
I like that though, just word.
So it's... Wait, I didn't stick my hand in it.
No,
We
this is
redacted all
before.
that.
You just... Technically, you guys just opened the chest and this happened. I should have done this before you guys even
Right,
got
because
your
we
loot.
wouldn't have had the 10 minutes to do
Right.
identify because they would have come out of the thing.
So all those items are still in the chest. Don't have to worry about it.
Right, exactly.
Thank God. I was thinking I had to throw this
The
object.
trigger
otherwise I
was the chest
fighting.
open up, not it be unlocked, but as soon as the chest flung open, this is what was supposed to happen.
Could really use a fucking bear right now.
This is true.
Could use 2
And technically,
bears.
Mist is down here because he just picked the lock. Actually, no, you walked away
No,
and then
no,
Mercer,
you know what?
opened it up.
Nah, you know what? You're right. You're right. Because I was still
He
down
got the
there.
gunpowder.
That is a good call. That is a fair call. That is great. Thank you.
He did not want to be in that area. I'm just being fair. I mean, that's legit, the honest God truth. You just picked the lock. Mercer opens it up. You got up to start walking away, and all this shit just happened. All right. Initiative. Mercer.
10.
Carrick.
5.
Aaron.
13.
Missed.
First up, why? Why are you always rolling 5s? Please, a 13, a 14, a 12. Double digits.
That is 2 5s. He got an 18 on his first one.
Good God. I actually rolled a 23, so go me.
All right, Biz.
30-20.
Dirty 20. All right, let me roll initiative for these jokers.
2.
Close.
1.
Other way.
3.
They're going last.
Good.
Wait, what's the bonuses?
Plus 5. Carrick last.
Give me 1 second.
We always leave the healer behind somehow. You're always in the position away from us.
All right, so Mist is up first, followed by Biz. What are you doing, Mist?
I'll take up handy dandy short sword, and I will attack the guy who was in front of me.
Go for it.
Me
21 hits.
Uh, 8 damage.
8
And
slashing. Good deal.
yeah, no, actually no, it's 8 piercing because it's a short sword.
8 piercing. Good deal.
It's 8 piercing, and for whatever it counts, since they're undead, it's silvered just so if I need to use it for that.
Okay. Let me double check vulnerability. Okay, good to know. All right. You have another swing. Go for it.
Yeah, I forget now. Yeah. That's a 20 total.
Hit.
No, I'm sorry, that's a 23. I forgot that's +7.
Hit.
5.
5. Alrighty, so a total of 13 piercing damage to this guy. All right. Good.
And fuck it. I don't want it to have a chance to turn around or have his buddy flank, so I'll burn Action Surge.
Okay, Action Surge it is. 2 more swings.
25.
Hit. Get him.
6 damage.
Get him. He's still standing. He's looking a little rough, but he's still standing.
22.
Hits.
8.
With that, hold on. Yeah, with that, you chop it like right in the spinal column and just kind of topples over dead. The bones just all just crumble to the ground.
Cool. And that'll be it.
Alrighty. That was Mist. Biz, you're up. Aaron on deck.
Okay. Yep, I'm just going to move a little bit closer to these 2 dudes. I'm gonna take a swing. Actually, if I can get... Well, could I... There's not a place that I could be flanking other than to go by Carrick, right?
Is that where you started your turn?
No, I was right here. So I was
trying
gonna
to
move
get
a little bit closer.
You can.
But there's
you
not
can.
a way to flank.
You can flank. I'm gonna grab you real
Because to be
Right here.
quick.
Hold on.
Or you can move me.
If you're starting here and you're trying to flank somebody, you can move through Aaron's spot. You'll take an attack of opportunity, but you can flank this.
Nah. I'll just scoot back over here and I'll attack the one directly in front of me.
Okay. Go for it. First swing.
It's a 13 plus 8.
Hit.
And I'm gonna do one-handed for these. So, but I am using my solely greatsword with the fire.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that's 8 slashing, 1 fire for the first
Okay. Second swing.
one. Second swing is it's a 16
Hits.
to hit. Okay,
16 hits.
sweet. That is a 11 slashing and 4 fire. Okay, and then I am...
So that was 14 on the second hit.
11, yeah, Or,
Alright.
on the second one was 15. 11 slashing and 4 fire.
Sorry, 15. And the first one right there. With that, the second swing topples it over.
Okay.
The bone's
That
just
one's
shattered.
dead.
That one's dead.
Okay. I will use the rest of my movement to get here and use my action surge to
Get it.
take a swing at the one behind Aaron, which has advantage because now I'm flanking.
There you go.
Okay. 21.
Hits.
Actually, yeah, 21. So that's oh, I gotta re-roll ones on my damage dice, which is a 2, which I would re-roll, but I have to take that one.
That's
so
all.
that's
You
that.
can't. Nah. That's only
Yeah,
if you're using
yeah,
it
right.
two-handed.
You only do only if I'm using it two-handed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
great
right.
weapon
Okay,
master.
so that's right. That's right. Okay, so that was a 1 plus 5, so that's 6 slashing and 3 fire.
So 9 total.
Okay, and then fourth attack is okay, 211, so 19.
19 hits.
Hit. And that is 9 slashing and 2 fire.
Okay, that one's looking really rough. He's still standing.
Okay.
That's yeah. Okay.
And that's
Yeah, he's looking very rough, like chips of bone and stuff as you're slashing at him or like flying off him, but he's still standing.
okay. So got my shield up and
Okay.
he's flanked.
Aaron, you're up. Mercer on deck.
If I cast Thunderwave, is it going to hit Biz and Mercer?
It'll hit Mercer.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't want that for him. My gut tells me that since they're undead, poison's not really going to do anything to them. But it's the only spell that I have that is not ranged.
You know, you got your staff.
Yeah, I know, but
Just take a big
I
happy
really
swing with your
wanna-
staff
okay.
then. You'll get
I
advantage on
can
it.
hit things with my stick, can I?
Derp.
And you have that? Do you have that one
Derp.
that thing that Diff did? Or
Yes, I do have it, but I can only cast it once a day at 3rd level, and something tells me that we're gonna face something worse than these things. So, okay, so I don't have damage for my staff. I've just got the scimitar on my thing. So can you tell me what my staff will do?
You're swinging it two-handed. It's 1d8 bludgeoning.
1d8. Okay. Does it have a plus to anything?
+1. Because it's technically a +1 staff because of it being all magical and stuff.
So it's
Oh, wait,
whatever I
no.
roll.
It's not. It gave you that +1 to your
My
spell save
So-
DC.
right.
Yeah, no. So it's just regular, just D8.
Okay, but so like my scimitar has like a thing, and it says it's +5 versus their armor class.
That's because it's a +5 to hit. That's what that means.
Right. So does my staff have anything to hit?
It'll be the same as your scimitar. It's a strength-based
Good.
weapon.
12.
12 hits.
Okay, that's a D8. You
They
said.
don't look very. Yeah, just roll a D8.
Okay.
And that's bludgeoning damage. So what'd you get?
7 points of damage.
With that, which one are you swinging at?
The one that Biz was hitting.
Batter up, and you just
Let's go.
take its head off its shoulders.
Yes.
Aaron got a kill.
How did you know that's what I wanted to do?
Because you're swinging it like a baseball bat. It's funny. Ending your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are slaughtering these guys. Alrighty. Carrick, you're up.
All right.
What about me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mercer, you're up. Carrick on deck. I apologize. I looked at the wrong number.
So I'd go right there to get advantage and cast Shocking Grasp. 19 for the first, and it's the better one, so 19 to hit.
Hit.
5 damage.
Alrighty. It can't take reactions, and it takes 5 lightning damage. Okay. Anything else? Is that it?
That'll actually just be all. I'll stay where I am.
Carrick, you're up.
Alright, 2 Eldritch Blasts to the one right in front of me.
Disadvantage. If they're both going for the same... Oh, yeah, it is 2 individual attacks. You're right. Disadvantage on the first attack.
On the first attack or both attacks?
I gotta look up Eldritch Blast again. Hold on one second. Because if they're going for the same target, I don't know if you have to split it then. Hold on one second. Spelling, 2 beams. Make a separate attack roll for each beam. So yes, it's an attack roll per beam for Eldritch Blast. So you technically you get 2 attacks with your Eldritch Blast. You think of that
Right.
So roll disadvantage
on
the first one and disadvantage on the second one.
Twelve to hit.
Hits.
And 20.
Hey, my boy Derek says hi. That's what's up. I don't know how old that message was. You said the second one attack was what?
20.
Damn, you went disadvantage. Yeah, that's a hit. So go ahead and roll your 2d10s.
Points.
Okay, the total of the 2 dice was 14. Got it. So 14 on that Joker. All right, good to know. So you blast them, and like chunks of bone shards start flying off. It is now. Let's see. Yeah, it is now their turn. We'll start with one up here. Mercer, you hit it last, so it's going after you. That's a natural 20 on the first attack. I think the second attack's gonna miss. That's gonna, yeah, that's stupid low. It's gonna miss. Okay, so the first one's natural 20. So that is gonna be total of 10 piercing damage.
Oh, that's not what I expected for a crit, to be honest.
And then this one's going to move up to Biz. First attack. That's a miss with a natural 2. That's going to be a... I think that's a 20 to hit. What was this to hit? 21.
But it's barely.
Barely.
Really.
Yeah. I rolled high on that one. So, yeah, only one of them hit. Okay, so damage is 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
This one finds some way to get in there underneath your, maybe like in the armpit a little bit. That's going to sting in the morning.
Thank you.
Then the one going after Carrick. Oop, off the table. Wrong dice anyways. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Second hit is same thing again. 21 to hit.
All right.
So, first attack is 7 piercing damage. The second attack is 6 piercing damage. So a total of 13 piercing damage. And that ends their turns. Mist is up. Biz on deck.
Alright, I'll see the one in between Aaron and Mercer, and I'll roll Sharpshooter.
Go for it.
13.
13 hits.
$23.
Damn, that sharpshooter. You knock out, like, the arrow goes in between the ribs and knocks out the back of it and just decimates that one.
Alright, the one by, actually, hold on, I will move. That gives me line of sight on the one on Carrick.
Sure.
Sharpshooter. 14.
Hits.
22.
Blows out the back of that one. And that one's dead.
All right.
DED dead. Biz, you're up.
Take him out to attacks. One-handed. That's 16.
16
For the
hits.
first one. Oh, sweet. Well, that's technically critted. So that's 8. So 13 slashing and 4 fire.
Wow.
Yeah,
so
I rolled an 8 on a D8 and a 4 on a D4.
Hell yeah.
Great.
That was max damage. Okay. Second swing.
Alright. Oh. Price is still up.
That one hasn't been touched yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, that's the only one that wasn't touched yet.
Dirty 20.
30-20 definitely hits.
Okay. But balances out. That's 7 slashing and 1 fire.
How does it end?
Oh man. I kind of just want to pick it up with my sword and like slam it down and like burst
Sure.
it into pieces.
Hell yeah, you stick the sword underneath of its rib cage and like catapult it boom onto the ground, shattering its skull and like half the bones in its body as that destroys that one. And we are out of combat. And with that, we'll end the session.
Man. Look at all this map we covered. Look at all this stuff we did this session. After shopping relentlessly for like 4 episodes.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys covered. Let me zoom out so the stream can see how much of the map y'all covered. You guys covered a good portion of the map. And we're still not done. I knew I knew y'all weren't gonna get this. I told you y'all weren't gonna get this done in one episode. I knew we weren't. Even if we started the episode here, y'all weren't gonna get this done.
So, just so that we don't have to do that when we come back, can we say that we looted the chest?
Yeah. That's what I said. Just everything I said. Just we'll do the fight, and then y'all did the chest thing. So yeah.
Okay.
Or can we say, for the sake of argument, that Mercer would know that if he put the thing back in the bag, it would not turn into a bear?
Correct, but you'd lose a charge because you did pull it from the bag.
Well,
so the bag would
Yeah,
only have
because he
2 of
said
its
that
3
he did.
charges.
Yeah.
but
So I
that's
will
a-
just hold on to that into my hand for a while.
How are
It's
you
gonna be
casting
held.
spells? Oh wait, that was
It's
out
the-
before the fight. That was after the fight. Okay, yeah. So you just have it in your hand. It's just chilling there.
Next time we get a fight, I'm just gonna be like, "Go Pikachu!"
Good deal. That is true. You do have it in your hand right now. As soon
Gotta
as,
put
as
in-
soon as it leaves your hand, yeah, that's gonna turn into a brown bear.
And then for the gold, 140 copper to everyone, 1,400 silver, 420 gold, 24 platinum, and I didn't want to deal with the diamonds or the small statues. I was just gonna throw those into the bag of holding.
Well,
what is that?
there are 5 statues, so we would technically each get 1. And there's 4 diamonds and 1 beautiful rust-colored bag that Aaron would love to have.
Aaron wants to collect all the Pokemon. She got a giant owl. Now
Look,
she's freaking.
look! I'm the animal person!
Y'all do what you want. But I know for a fact somebody in your party really needs those diamonds, but that's for y'all to figure out.
I can just hold on to it if you'd like.
I was just gonna throw the I mean, if we want to give 1 statue to everyone, we can, but I don't know how much they weigh.
That's fair. I mean, we can put it all in the bag of holding and then divvy it up when we get out.
There you go. That's one way to do it.
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, okay. But officially on the stream live in front of everyone, I've called dibs on that bag.
I technically called dibs on the chest, so.
Yeah. I was
yeah.
like, Biz
But, yeah,
called
you can
dibs
totally
as soon
have
as
it.
she saw the chest. So technically, if you really want to
Fine.
get
Okay.
technical with it.
If you want to argue this with me, the dungeon that we just came out of with the gelatinous cube, everybody got something magical except Aaron because I took notes on who got what. So I want the bag.
And we wouldn't even have this lead if it wasn't for your contacting Goku.
Haha! Yes! Better argument. Okay.
Okay.
You do you, boo boo. You do
You
you.
have
We'll
the
talk about it
rustic
later.
I
bag of
want to
tricks.
complete this dungeon like tonight, but I don't think anybody wants to stay up until 3 a.m. again.
Yeah.
Well, 2
No,
a.m.
we'll
2
just
a.m.
pick
for you
this up
guys.
tomorrow.
Be honest, I have to work at 7, but I would gladly do it because I don't care.
I would love to stream again tomorrow, but I seriously don't think that's going to happen. But I do have a prototype board game that needs to be played tomorrow. And if anybody, I already have, if Joe, are you still down for that?
Yeah.
Because
I get off at 1.
Derek, are you still on stream? If you can hear me, I know it's going to be lag. Give him a second. I think he got off.
What?
And a warm geek. That's my buddy Derek. He's my neighbor. He literally lives right down the
Oh,
street.
I thought he was like on Discord. I was like waiting for him to start talking. I was
Nah,
like,
I'm
we
talking
have
to him.
an
I just want to see
invader.
if he responds. He might have gotten off already because I did say we were ending the stream. Anyways, we'll talk about that off stream. That was fun, guys. We will see everybody. Oh, he's here.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Hi, Derek.
Till then, I will message you tomorrow then, Derek, if you're still down to prototype test play the board game. But I'll message you. Seems like we're actually going to have six players in total. So this will be fun. We'll just work on a time. I have everybody's Facebook, so I'll create a group chat or something like that. Anyways, everybody say bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
See you next
Bye.
weekend or week.